Kate, I think, is still trying to pull your video. Lila, no. Ellie.
Yeah,
Whichever.
I'm trying to fucking fix that. I don't know why it does, because I have no webcam, so it's weird. I'll just reload it. Does that help?
Mhm.
Okay, it's not trying to pick up anything anymore.
For now.
Okie dokie.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
We have a character in here.
There is a character. This one is.
You can
for-
change your display name under the gear too for your character.
Huh?
Under the gear icon.
I kind of wish it would just save like a set of default settings.
Yeah.
Oh, no, it does.
What? Okay. Okay, nice. God damn it. Oh, that worked. I lied, it didn't work.
By the way,
Mhm.
if you happen to have our other Roll20 open, it's gonna spam that chat with the rolls, so you might want to close it.
I closed that one.
I mean, I know somebody has it open. Or had it open, anyways.
Oh, it's just open too. You go in the shirt.
Token for you.
Okay.
This is my first time actually using Roll20, so I'm ill prepared. But we're here nonetheless. So just
All good.
Do we need to transfer what character sheets here, or how does it work?
no, I trust you with your own character information.
Blech!
That's actually clean that.
Beautiful. Somebody's going crazy with that puppy.
Yeah. Yep.
Right? This plugin is awesome.
It is.
How do you link items like that?
You click on it in D&D Beyond, and there should be a box in the upper right that says display in VTT.
Oh shit, neat.
You can do it with spells too. So
Mm,
Yeah, custom objects and custom actions and all sorts of stuff.
Nice. Cool. Like it. That is awesome. I really like this plugin.
Yeah, it's a nice way to like
I'm glad you found this.
prevent people from like having to look stuff up. You know, like
Yeah.
what's that spell do again? Let me look at it.
Yep, which I have to do all the time.
I mean, you still need to look it up to click it, but you know.
Yeah.
You mean you have spells aside from Guiding Bolt?
No, actually I don't. I rolled a very high crit with that. I don't have anything else. I don't know what you mean.
It's been renamed to Spirit Gun.
Spirit gun. Man,
okay,
I
we're
was
making headway here.
disappointed to find out that they took Yu Yu Hakusho off of Netflix.
Yo, seriously.
It was on Netflix.
Yeah.
It
I didn't even know it was
was.
on Netflix.
Yeah, it was.
I know, and it's not anymore. So,
Didn't even know. I could have at least watched that again.
yeah. I went to go watch it after you mentioned that the other week, and I was like, fuck, it's gone.
Also, how the fuck
So I'm not gonna find where it's at
do
now.
I
It's on
make the
Crunchyroll.
rules here
Okay.
or whatever?
It's also apparently in Hulu.
Oh,
I don't know that.
That's probably why.
Yeah.
TBH.
I just steal my friend's Crunchyroll.
yeah. I have my friend's Crunchyroll access, so I'm gonna just use that.
I
That's where I'm at in life.
to steal somebody's Crunchyroll.
I stole Stir's, but I'm not sure if you're close with Stir.
I mean, I get along with Stir, but I don't think that along. It's all good. I'll just wait until they make Overlord free. Or, you know, be a pirate. Either or.
Yeah, they're folks are about tickles your pickle.
Yep.
Control here. And last but not least, Jacko.
Hello. What's up, puppers? Hey, yeah.
Oh, I'm talking my
Yeah.
dog like that.
Here's
Where's
the
the
other
news?
puppers.
Where's your newspaper?
You're supposed to be playing with those. I tried to distract you with a new toy.
Aww.
but I want to play with you.
When he gets a new toy, he's very, very possessive of it.
Yeah, so is mine.
Initially.
Okay, okay. Everybody should be able to move their tokens for me, if you please.
I can't even see
Refresh.
a token. Oh,
Oh,
refresh?
God.
Okay.
I see a blank map.
Yeah, it's blank and white. Yeah, that's what I see.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I see a blank. Yeah, you have to show
Are
us
you
the
on
map.
the GM layer? It was on the GM layer. Only you'll be able to see it.
On the GM land. Okay, so
How do I even bring in tokens here? Like, I have no
You-
idea how to use this.
You don't worry about it. It'll show up in a sec.
Yeah.
That's on Ryzo.
Yeah.
How do I change that layer?
So how do I make the roles appear on this thing instead of on
Remember
D&D Beyond?
correctly.
You
Go
click them
ahead.
on D&D Beyond and then automatically they appear
No,
here.
he doesn't have the
Tap
plugin. He doesn't
Okay.
have the plugin. He needs the
Go ahead,
Okay,
plugin.
then it's just go into a link, click on a button, and that's it.
He needs
Where?
the. He doesn't have the plugin. Hold on. Let me get him the
Wait,
plugin.
wait. Also, let Mara explain this to me real quick.
So select all the tokens, and then I believe. Oh my goodness. Okay. Let me go into my campaign real quick. I need visual aid.
Understandable. I'm also stupid.
Lily, you
No.
use Chrome, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, it should be a box right underneath the little arrow thing. It will have an option of like map, background, objects and tokens, GM info overlay. Um,
The arrow thing. Sure.
yeah, it'd be like the box below it.
By the way, when you
Uh-huh.
when you click into your character sheet, there's gonna be a box. You read it, motherfucker, after you install the stupid plugin.
What?
Okay, that link I sent you, install the plugin, and then when you tab back into your D&D Beyond character sheet, there's going to be a little box with some words in it. Read those words.
It basically tells you have to go to your features and traits tab so that it can read that tab.
Hmm.
If that doesn't work,
I don't know
I
what that
think if
means.
you click on the token, and when you click on the token, there should be like a little geared thing, and then on the top, when the token settings box come up, where it says general, there'd be like a three, kind of like a three snowman kind of thing. It'd be like player's permission. It should be like allowed to be like see and edit. It should be clicked. If that works.
I think I'm getting it. I think I'm getting token layer,
Oh, there it goes.
token layer. And this is map layer. You're able to see the map now.
Mm. I see a turnover box, but I don't see the
Yeah,
map.
same. I see a turn order, nothing else.
For now, I'm back to the theater. So my week has been fucked. I apologize.
All good. Okay.
Okay.
So to recap, if the stream is ready. Are
Oh
you ready
yeah,
to
yeah,
recap?
yeah. Stream's going.
Okay. So the recap, you guys arrived at Harris Estate at the New Haven Island. You found your way to your rooms, met a couple of individuals along the way, of which their pictures and how you met them have all been posted in the general chat or the group notes, whichever one I posted. You met Valos, finding his youth behind some arcade games. You met Dron and Thorsman at the pool table, sitting by, drinking and chilling. You met Mr. Morris Coupling, who was just at the bar. Though it looked like he was getting drunk, I forgot to mention this. He was just drinking a Shirley Temple. You also met the Chamberlains, who Dragomir met. I got to a chance to spar with Mr. Chamberlain and lost in a little bit of the sparring match. As the night progressed, you guys found your way to the feast hall, where you were greeted with a dinner and a show, and then also a performance by the lady Nora, and then also a after show where a bunch of charmed people decided to dare near start an orgy. As
You're
the
welcome.
as the night died down and people found their places, things seemed to get uh, a little odd, as most of you woke up in the middle of the night feeling the strain of an eye somewhere on you, just feeling like something or someone is watching you. Dragomir, also was woken up by the sound of a loud crash that he went to go inspect, and was greeted with the assurance that everything was okay. Someone was just having night terrors. Miss Marquest was just having night terrors. Um, at some point in the night, someone snuck into Sir Dragomir's room and placed a bloody knife on his bed, on his end table, which is where we will begin. Dragomir, as you come to, kind of through the fog of consciousness, finding your way into the light of this room if you didn't use your blackout curtains. The first thing you notice is the bloody knife on your end table.
Oof.
Ooh, loud.
Yeah, we're moving this to the other side. We're moving this over here.
Like, I'm not even sure what to do with this knife.
To be fair, and to recap, even though I said that you don't know the body, but I told you who it was, you aren't aware that someone was even murdered last night. There's just the bloody knife there. No trace of whose, how it got there.
I get up and I guess I'll just look at the knife, not touching it, but just look at it.
Okay. Anything else you'd like to do, or is that's all you're gonna do for now?
Anything distinct with the knife?
It looks like a sort of ornate looking knife. It's got a nice curvature and craftsmanship to it. Uh, roll me either a medicine check or a investigation on the knife, if you will.
We'll go with medicine because it's better. Not that it really matters.
You how do you close that from my shit? I'm a hot mess. Was that a +9? Or no, 9 total? Not +9, +2, or 9 with a +2. You can't really gather any information from this knife. You just know that it's a pretty cool looking knife with some blood on it. With that, most of you are awoken peacefully in the morning by your own little early morning wake ups, whatever you may do. Some of you may try to work out, some of you may wake up and pray. But as you sort of, prep for the day, suddenly there is the sound of soldiers storming through the hallway. Um, if no one bothers to inspect or check while they're storming it through their hallways, at a certain point,
I'm gonna peek out my room door with Nora.
Yeah.
Corvin's gonna hear the footsteps and remember it's a very hazy night, and he'll remember Idzer didn't respond to him, and he'll try to reach out again.
would you come to in the morning, Cor? It returns to you. I forgot the name again.
Idzer.
It's 0.
Yeah, I'll DM you.
Yeah, but the It's 0 sort of comes to you in the morning of, well, morning, sleepyhead.
Where'd you go last night?
Well, it was a party last night, so I decided to put my eyes elsewhere.
Never mind. I don't need to know. It's all good. You have any idea what's going on outside?
No,
Huh.
I can go check though.
Yeah, if you don't mind. Something weird. I'll get my things.
So you watch as it's sort of just the not necessarily the figure of it, but sort of this disembodied mass of it sort of fits through the door itself, just sort of gleams through the door, and only sticks his head out for a second, sticks his head out for a second for coming back. Uh, there's soldiers everywhere out there. It seems like they're setting up at each and every door, and it looks like one's about to knock. As soon as he said that, there's a knock at your door.
I'll tell Itzira to dissipate, and I'll answer the door.
You see before you a sort of familiar orc that you saw at the party last night, though he wasn't wearing what he wasn't wearing what he is right now. He's a half orc. He sort of have this sort of a stylistic cowboy look to him, but not really. You see that he's got a sword, he's got a blunderbuss, he's got a little pepper box. This man looks well equipped, but you do know that he well, you may or may not know that this is the head guard. And as you open the door, he sort of looks at you up and down. Emergency meeting in the entertainment room. You are required to come, as is everyone, immediately.
So, if I peek my head out, do I see anything like out my door, or is it on the other end of the hall?
Is
Yeah,
our
you-
guard still there?
Yeah. Do we still
Yes.
have our guard?
Yeah, the guard was still there. As a matter of fact, you would once the news sort of begin to gather around, they would knock at your door at the same time. Well, along the same time.
Oh,
And he kind of, as you guys kind of open the door, he just kind of looks in. Look, I'm sorry, I didn't really believe you last night, but something's going on. We're gonna need you guys to come down to the entertainment room for the emergency meeting.
what's
Okay.
going on?
Not you yet, Jacko.
Oh,
Do you know any information? What happened?
It's everyone's kind of tight-lipped right now, but it's pretty tense. I'm not sure what's happening, but
Come on, Nora, let's go.
Thank you for standing guard. And I give him a peck on
Thank
the
you.
I give him a peck of, oh my god, words are hard. I give him like a
A
peck.
peck
like,
on the cheek.
Peck
Thank
on
you.
the cheek. I
Robin.
craft him a flower and I hand it to him.
well, give me a second.
It's a rose.
So
And I
this man is blushing. This man is
aw.
blushing hard, and then he's just like, I'm just-
I gave him a rose. I gave him a rose for Nora.
Thank you.
And you guys are escorted out. Jacko, same thing with you. Knock at your door. You're required to come into the entertainment room.
what's happening?
Just get down to the entertainment room. It is required for everyone.
Oh, fine. This nightmare continues.
Listel, same thing for you.
Fuck. Alright. I go back in. I grab the damn statue I crafted last night and bring it with me and go downstairs.
First are they down here? I'm missing anyone. I feel like I'm missing someone.
Dragomir.
Oh, Dragomir. That's right. Duh.
The one who's getting framed.
I
Mhm.
feel like I'm gonna
Dragomir, there's a knock on your door. Now, I will tell you in advance, the lineup of the door to your side table, your bed in there is very visible.
Cool. Well, I'm going to disregard that and just open the door.
Oh my god! Throw it out the window or some shit, dude!
I'm not touching it.
Oh my god.
So you open the door.
Not touching you.
I love D&D. Now I rolled a perception check to see if he would see this knife in the background or if he'd just be focused on you, since who knows what's going on. And this man rolled a natural 1.
Amazing. Amazing.
So you are getting away for now, but he comes up to your door.
Murder.
Oh my
Emergency
god.
meeting required in the entertainment barracks, in the entertainment room, please. Everyone is required. Step lively now.
All right.
And then he just leaves.
And I make sure I close the door behind me.
Smooth. So you 6, along with Dron, Thorsmond, Morris, Tannis is there, but no, Tannis is not there, excuse me. Obviously Marquest is not gonna be there. The Chamberlains, everyone's gathered here in the grand entertainment foyer over here. And some of them, some of you guys aren't like some of you guys still have your bedwear on. Some of you don't. Some of you may or not be fully clothed. Some people are still sort of groggy from the party of last night. But you're all sort of made to wait outside as you're all gathered. And from the because you're on the the bottom layer, this sort of entertainment room, and the second layer is kind of where there's a door that leads back to where the Arthur Harris private chambers are, and you see from there on the upper layer where the library is, Tannis comes out, and where Tannis, last night seemed a lot more shy, a lot more reserved. Roll me a perception check, just so you can see, just get a grip on how
Everybody or
he's feeling.
just
Everyone's
okay,
in this
okay,
room.
okay.
What the fuck is darkness? The fuck? I noticed nothing.
No, you do not, sir.
Aw.
Wow.
Don't worry.
I don't
Only
even notice the
Jacko.
dirt beneath me.
Only Jacko is really able to perceive. To you guys, he just kind of seems. He seems like he's having a bad morning, right? To most of you guys, he just seems like he's having a bad morning. For you, Dragomir, he seems like he's just. He's a person. He's there. He's up there. But Jacko, you're the only one who really gleams that he is looking at each and every one of you, scanning you, studying you, just kind of looking over the crowd before he takes a deep breath. Now, a lot happened last night. There was an inconvenience at the party. From what we know, or may not know, someone may have spiked the drinks last night, which is why people were feeling a little, you know, flirtatious, I guess you can say.
That would explain it.
Feeling a little rambunctious. Though it is a harmless prank, this seems to have come with some grave repercussions. And we will get to the bottom of this. My father has fallen ill. in the brief window that he became ill, we've been searching for who may be responsible for whatever happened last night. I guarantee you that we will get to the bottom of this. And you see he sort of just kind of paces up there. I know my father hasn't been kind to everyone, but something of this magnitude cannot go unpunished. And then he sort of kind of looks back, questioning for a second. Now that I think about it, where is Marquest? He kind of looks over to the orc. Girl, can you go retrieve Marquest for me? I'm pretty sure she is just lost in her own drunken state, if you will. And he's like, Sir, you giving me permission to enter her quarters, no matter what state she may be in. Uh, yes, proceed. And if she has an issue with that, you can send her to me directly. Very well then. And he leaves. Um,
I'm sorry, Tanis, but Daddy has a hangover and we're all summoned and accused of something? What gives?
this is more than a hangover. It seems my father has been poisoned.
Oh,
Now you know how grave this situation is. You all know how grave this situation is. Obviously, whoever has done this is among you people here right now.
Are the Chamberlains here with us too?
The Chamberlains are here with you.
Okay.
How do they look?
oh God, that seems presumptuous.
Roll me a perception check.
Natural 20.
Natural 20?
Ooh.
So with that, one, you can tell that they look indifferent about the situation. They don't seem to really give a fuck about him being poisoned. As a matter of fact, with the natural 20, you can see Miss Chamberlain, Lady Chamberlain, sort of crack a little smile at the mention of Arthur Harris being poisoned. I will give you the opportunity to roll another perception check as she sort of leans over to Lord Chamberlain and whispers something to him.
12.
The best you can make out from a 12. I'll give you that as she whispers something. You don't get to hear what she whispers or what she says or even try to read the lips of the situation, but she says something where Lord Chamberlain kind of looks back at her with this sort of a conniving look, like a scheming look on his face, and just sort of gives her a little smirk and a nod as they kind of look back and address or look back towards Tanis. And Tanis sort of continues on. Now, I know my father hasn't been the best person in the world, as I said before, but there are a few among you of which he seems to request the company of in his last wishes. Do not get this wrong, however, as though he requests you, this does not erase you from suspicions. But my father requires the presence of one Jacko, Nora, Kate, Kor, Listel, and Dragomir. The rest of you are dismissed. You are not allowed to leave the premises. If you even look suspicious, I will see to it that girl blows your fucking head off. Excuse me for
Which
my
head? Nothing.
but Tanner sort of with the I'm not doing a good job being mad right now. So I'm still a hot mess over here, but Tanner's sort of in a rage pulls the door open behind him over and expects all of you to sort of come up with him as everyone else is sort of taken back to their room.
Okay, I'm gonna go with him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I whisper to Kate. Someone said something about blowing head.
Wait, why'd you whisper that to me? I thought you would
You
whisper
were
that to
close
Nora.
me.
Oh, okay. I smirk a little bit.
So as you're taken back into the stead of Arthur Harris, it is like you thought your rooms were nice. This is leagues above even the luxury of your rooms, and this place has a unfathomable amount of magic flowing through it. Everything seems to be automated for the most part in this area. There's a fancy fountain that sort of has a smaller replica of some of the statues that you saw outside, mainly the one with him on it. That's kind of got water flowing through it now. Um, you can see just behind that he has his little workshop that was closed off. You can see through the window that there's sort of tools on the table, but you're not quite sure exactly what he may be or may not be working on back there. Um, to the right side of the entrance, there's a staircase that leads up, from what you can tell, to another bedroom. There seems to be another door there that's closed off, so you're not sure whose that is. But you're taken off to the left into the living room. All right. You're taken to the left, to the living room, where on the sort of to the left side, if you're coming to the living room from your left, there's like a little kitchen service to the left side. Behind it, there's sort of a little study, some little tinkering area that he has where some of his tools and stuff are laid out with some arbitrary plans and notes. Um, Kind of a clutter in here, kind of a hot mess. If you would imagine uh, 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 Tony Stark's sort of situation where there's just tools and different things scattered everywhere. But there, just to the side of the living room in the back corner, there's a little bed set up. Uh, oh God, yeah, there's a little bed set up there with sort of magical equipment around it. Um, you could tell it's like little magical IV units and health monitoring devices, the various little health monitoring devices, and there lays in the bed Arthur Harris, blanketed, fully covered in this blanket, um, looking very weak, looking very, very weak, a lot more weaker than you saw him last night. And uh, you can roll me a perception check to see how much you see, how much you could take in.
Ah, man. Well, I rolled a 1. Oh, hey, 2 of us rolled a 1. Hey, Jacko!
Hey,
A
yo.
natural 20.
A natural 20. So Nora with a natural 20, you are able to see two things, or a couple of things actually. One, though the blanket is like way up on his neck, you can see sort of these trace amounts of discoloration along the neck, along the veins, where it seems to be creeping up his veins, or something is in his veins. Something's causing some discoloration here. The second thing you notice uh, is as he sort of shifts to, as best as he can, to see you guys enter the room, you can make out these little it seems like the same discoloration, but it's different along the wrist. You just catch a glimpse of it. Where there's the discoloration along the neck seems more greenish, bluish. Uh, the coloration along his wrist seems like a bright blue, as if it's glowing. Um, and the third thing you notice with his natural 20, there's this faint glow of a of like a yellow or gold, something arcane, maybe, just shining just from beneath the thick blanket that he's in. Um, sort of where the heart should be, right? Like there's just sort of this glow right there that seems to kind of emanate from his neck and along the from beneath the blanket. But as you guys enter, uh like I said, he shifts up. "Ah, sorry, I apologize for my current state. I wish it could be under different circumstances, but seems we have foul play amongst us. You may be curious why I've called you here. Um, with this, I also forgot to mention that Amara is in this room. And I'll give you this with that natural 20, even though you're looking at uh Arthur. With that natural 20, Amara seems a little distraught, right? Where you've kind of seen her eyes are always focused. She's always ready to serve. She's always ready to uh meet your acquaintance. Now she is more so in the mindset, like she's aloof in a sense. Uh doesn't seem like she's really focused, eyes are a little bit glossed over. Give me a second as I give you that information. All right, sorry about that. Roommate was ordering some food. If you want to leave the dogs in here with me, okay. I mean, it's up to you guys. Sorry. So, um, yeah. So Amara seems a little bit out of it. She seems a little bit displaced. And then as uh Arthur sort of continues on with the situation, and you forgive me for my weariness, but you you all may be curious as to why I've called you here individually. Uh, the best reason I can say is each of you received an invite for a reason. Money, well, money doesn't make a lot of friends. And other than the people within this room, which is currently you guys, Tanis, Amara, and Arthur, other than the people in this room, I don't feel safe among the others. And I feel one of them may have done this. Now I'm not sure if it was whatever was in the drink last night or something else. Something is killing me. Something has racked my body, and I'm not sure how long I have. But I wish for you to help find who did this.
Um, would you know the poison that did this?
Um, my dumb ass is out of order. So slight retconning here. Um, so as you were coming into the room, as Arthur was sort of talking to you guys, Tanis, though he's here, sort of kind of fades off to where you think a doctor is or whatever. Um, actually, you know what? I won't do that. I'll let that be discovered in a second. I'll reformat that. But he goes, the doctor has some suspicion, but nothing concrete.
Um,
But
would you allow me to to try my hand at investigating the source?
He may try.
Do you want a medicine check or a nature check or something?
You can give me a medicine check. As you
Okay.
kind of get close, you can see sort of Tanis kind of like gets a little defensive, being like a father, but no,
Holy
it's quite all
shit,
right.
natural 20.
Natural
Whoa.
20s for
Oh.
tonight.
Woo!
Jesus.
All the 20s.
All the fucking 20s rolling up. Um, fucking natural 20. So
I win. I win the
It's gonna
game.
it's
Who
gonna
did
bite
it?
us.
Who done it?
It's gonna bite us next week. It's gonna be all ones next week.
Oh.
It's okay. I've already rolled a 1 and a 20, so it's even.
so with a natural 20, the essence of what is now flowing through this man's body. It's actually it's difficult, right? Though you get a natural 20. First of all, trying to do you inspect him or do you like kind of peel back the clothing or anything, or do you just sort of put your hand on him? Or peel back
I
the
would like
blanket.
to look at the veins, like probably on his like wrist or something, like like check him out a little bit.
So as you inspect him, as you kind of look at the wrist, the one thing that kind of gets your attention is there's runes, glowing runes along his wrist. Um, which isn't what you're here for, but that's just information that you have. Now, sort of using your arcane sense to tap into what flows within him, you are immediately bombarded by such overwhelming arcane essence that it's hard to get a bead on what it's hard to get a bead on distinguishing what is what within him. Um, you can feel that.
I'm looking specifically for a poison or like a negative type of energy, that kind of
Mhm.
thing.
Yeah. So, like I said, but it's once you pierce through this veil, because you're focused with natural 20, you're focused and you know exactly what you're looking for. Um, you sort of pull back these layers and you get within and you see this, you see and you sort of feel this this negative, withering, arcane essence mixed in with the rest of it. It's hard to get a bead
Okay,
on what exactly it is.
so let me ask you this then.
Hmm.
Does it feel like a arcane poison, like a magical poison, or would it be more of a nature poison, like an herb or some sort of something he ingested?
More of an arcane
Okay,
poison.
so I'm gonna say that this feels like an arcane type of poison. I'm gonna let that information be known.
Now, when you say that, he kind of smirks weakly, and then winces, sort of winces. That's exactly what the doctor said, but he doesn't know exactly what poison flows to me.
I would also like to retrieve a few vials from my bag, and is there like a table?
Yeah, there's a long
Yeah,
table there.
I'm gonna put them on the table, and there are 3 empty vials of filters of love, and I'm going to say, I'm a little ashamed to admit it now. It was just a bit of harmless fun, but I did use these last night, and these were filters of love, and I would like to profoundly apologize for pulling that sort of stupid prank.
Immediately as you sort of admit to that, Tanis kind of like charges at you at a quick rage. And he's like, "You did what?"
Well, I'm gonna get in between them
Yeah,
Court,
same.
and say,
court.
I think it's clear that many people partook of that particular potion last night, and to my knowledge, no one else is suffering. I think it is clear that whatever is afflicting your father did not come from this potion.
And even with that, sort of Arthur Harris raises his hand.
You may inspect the bottles. You may have them.
Even then, like Arthur raises his hand to Tanis. Like, Tanis, please. That part was fun. There's no harm in that.
Yeah, he enjoyed himself.
This has to be something else. This isn't. This isn't no charm or love. This is something darker. And Tanis sort of collects himself. Fine. However, I will see to it that something is done of this sort of performance. There was no reason for you to spike our punch just last night.
You're enjoying yourself.
Hmm.
Corvin will step towards Arthur. Mr. Harris, we've never met, but we know each other very well. I'm Cor. I just have to ask, who do you... There's probably a multitude of names, but just off the top of your head, who would do something like this to you?
Hmm. People who want my money. People who want my estate. There's so many names. I know I can't trust the Chamberlains, but their pockets run deep in the last years. There's Thorsmond, who always wants more. Valos could even be a suspect, though I fear he may be too incompetent to do something like this, but I wouldn't put it past him.
I'll turn to Tanis. What about you? Do you have any suspicions who would do this to your father?
Just the same as it was, as he said, there's always someone trying to make a play for power in this game. And we invited a lot of powerful people here. Hell, for all I know, it could be the head guard as well. And Arthur against like, Tannis, please. No, no, father, they must know. Geralt once tried to kill my father. He, I guess, I don't know, wanted more money, wanted more power. This is actually before we decided to employ him, but Geralt approached our estate as an assassin under the cover, obviously, and got close to my father and tried to kill him. And then Arthur sort of chimes in. But he failed, and that is why I hired him. he he's rather loyal now, though Tannis may not trust him.
He was a hired hand to try to assassinate you?
He was,
Do
though
you know who hired him?
he refused to ever tell me who did. And loyalty like that is hard to come by.
Corvin just does that, yeah? That yeah nod.
Arthur, quick question for you, and I mean no ill intent or insults or anything, but how you know they're not in this room? Like someone close to you. I kind of glance over at Mart and Tannis.
I know I know people may suspect my son, but I have full trust in him. Whenever I was at my worst, Tannis was the only one who stood by my side. Whenever I
Uh,
would fall ill before this, even now, Stannis stays here. Though his rage gets the better of him, he's still here, trying to assist me as best he can. And Amara, well, I've known no better person at my side than Amara, obviously, other than my son. And Amara does kind of give a nod, but she's still sort of staring off, kind of deep in thought. Like she doesn't seem to be here at all.
Can I use my medallion of thoughts to probe Amara?
You may.
So it's DC 13 detect thoughts.
What's the stat?
Modifier
Like it's a wisdom, right?
it's a big it should be wisdom, yeah. It didn't say
Okay.
in the item, but it's wisdom, I think.
Okay.
Check on the spell. The spell probably says kind of DC it is.
Yeah, wisdom.
Okay, good. Let me just pull up past down so I don't say the wrong things. Send it over my phone. I didn't even have to look at the rest of the stats. She rolled an 18. Yeah, you try to get into her thoughts, but you can't. You can't penetrate that thick veil.
Gotcha.
I'd like to go up to Arthur. I'm assuming his bed is somewhere close to, somewhere within reach.
Yeah.
Just put my hands on him and look back at Kate and say, "Arcane energy," he say.
I nod.
Is this poison, or is it perhaps possession?
Would I know
Arthur.
that? Like what?
Uh, Given from what you've pulled away with a natural 20, this doesn't like the possession magic doesn't seem to be at play here. Uh,
No possession magic.
if anything, it seems psionic or necrotic at its base.
Well, then I say that.
Kind of as you kind of bring that suggestion, though, there's like, well, I don't feel as if I'm being possessed, but I did have a weird dream last night, during the course of which I fell ill. I was approached by a chamberlain. I don't quite remember our exchange, but I know he was there in my dreams. Maybe, maybe he was the one at fault, or maybe, maybe someone's trying to set up the chamberlains. Or hell, someone could just be confusing me. Slowly, more and more, as Arthur's sort of talking, his voice is starting to get more and more raspy, and
Oh,
his eyes are starting to list.
I think Jacko was trying to message Cantrip, him. Maybe?
I was trying to message you, Kate.
Me? Oh,
Yes.
you messaged me. Okay. I did not realize that. I got it. Okay.
Um, but yeah, he kind of his eyes start to list a little, and Tanis steps in again. Look, I will try my best. Any other questions that you may have for my father? Me and the doctor are steadily, uh, steadily looking for some sort of cure or some sort of cause of all this. Now, he may have no reasons to suspect you. As a matter of fact, he may have all the reasons to trust you, and that's fine and all. But do not think I hold the same values of my father in this regard. I suspect each and every one of you. I suspect everyone out there, including the Chamberlains. I uh, I could even suspect the doctor, and the doctor's kind of out in the hall, kind of leans in and like, what the fuck did I do? But um, now it seems my father has tasked you with finding the mastermind behind this plot for power or whatever may be at fault here. Um, I suggest you get on the job.
Tanis.
Hmm.
And this is the first time this ever has happened to him, right?
Yes.
Can I try
Um,
something?
Try what?
If it is arcane in nature, it might be a curse. So I can just try to use one of my cleric spells to try to get it over with, if it is a curse. And if it isn't, we can rule that out, at the very least.
Looking back to Arthur, you can see that he's not even really focused on it, but he kind of gives like a little soft nod, and Tanis is like, very well, but if I see you trying anything different, so help me God.
You know me, Tanis. I approach.
All right.
Just
Do
double
what
check.
you do.
Just double checking to see if I can upscale it, but it doesn't matter. So remove curse, third level spell. At my touch, if all curses affecting one creature or object end, if the object is a cursed magic item, its curse remains, but the spell breaks its owner's attunement. But that's not what's going on here, so well to my knowledge, but the target is him, so I'm not targeting the
Yeah.
object.
When you sort of place your hand upon him. Now, soon as you sort of dig into the the removal of the curse process, sort of like filling out his magical essence and trying to find that dark essence that a curse usually has within someone, you you find none. So you can definitely tell that this is not a curse. However, roll me. Are you proficient in arcane?
I am not.
Well, roll me an arcane check anyway.
5.
5. You feel something powerful. Not sure quite what it is. You can't quite find, you know, the source of it, but something as you try to probe deeper to look for that curse, something arcane pushes you out. And almost so that you kind of like reel back from Arthur briefly.
Well, I guess you can rule out curses. Damn. They're really out
Chorus
to get
can-
you, Arthur.
Core will reach out to Idzira. Can you take a look outside? Is anybody trying to hover around this room?
You go to who?
Idzira.
Oh, yeah, sure, man. Um, Still in sort of like that unseen essence. And they go outside, kind of take a look around, and you sort of hear in your head, "There's there's no one out here." Though the size of this place is huge, man.
Thanks.
Yeah. If anyone's looking at me, you see me kind of go cross-eyed, focus on the tip of my nose, and then I want to send a message to Arthur and say, I still want what you took from me. If you tell me where it is right now, I will help you continue living.
As you sort of send him that message, he does kind of crack open a little eye to find the source. And he kind of gives you a faint smile. Uh, Jacko. Long time no see. And he just sort of fades off again. You could tell he's becoming more lost in this poison at this point. Like it's hard to get any coherent responses out of him at this point.
Well, shit. Better get to work then, I guess. Can I, before like we leave the room, can I turn to Amara, Tanis, whoever, and say again, I am so sorry about last night, about that stupid prank I pulled. I know it was stupid. Um, but if there's anything at all I can do to help, like, please let me know.
Amara immediately kind of looked at you and gives you a little soft smile. And she's like, "It's fine, dearie. I enjoyed myself last night. If it's any consolation. Unfortunately, the joy didn't last. Obviously." And Tanis is just sort of like, "I accept your apology for now, but no more pranks, no more foul play."
I put my hand to my heart and I say, I promise.
Um, as you guys begin to leave the room, there is a rush at the front door as the half orc Geralt comes in. Tannis, Tannis, I have terrible news. It's my quest. And he's like, well, out with it. Well, in short, she's no longer with us. Tannis is like, what? I I can't describe to you the state of her body. I it's best that if you come with me. And Tannis and Geralt leave the room. Are you tagging along with them?
Can I go? Yeah, I want to go.
I am, yeah.
Kind of asking Tanis along the way.
Yeah.
So, Tanis, we're apparently all suspects in this. Do you want our help, or are you going to lock us up or something?
Sort of on the way there, Tannis. With that one, Tannis is just like, I may not trust you, but my father does. And so his will be done for now.
Okay, great. You tone it down a little bit, man.
You guys head out to the foyer, past the sort of entertainment place where everybody's kind of gone back to, well, not gone back to their rooms. Now people are sort of crowded towards Marquess, right? But it's being blocked off by the guards. As Geralt and Tannis and you guys come up. And Tannis and Geralt go in at first, but then the guards are like kind of blocking you guys off. And then Tannis is like, they're with us, it's fine. Guard kind of lets you in. And going into the room, the elven body of Marquest is, in so many words, somebody took their rage out on this body. There's more stab wounds here than needs to be. You can tell that she's been just not even having to roll a medicine check. You can tell she's been stabbed upwards of like 50 times. And they're scattered all over in the arms, in the neck, in the body. She's been just sort of slit on the face as well. God damn it. Stop barking. Hold on.
Puppies.
I love huskies.
Yeah.
She's broken as well. Like a tussle took place before, as if a tussle took place before, she was stabbed. Blood is all over the bed, all over the floor, all against this back shelf where it's been knocked down, and sort of books have been scattered everywhere along the floor. Tannis himself, upon seeing the body, goes into a complete state of shock. Eyes wide, immediately overcome with just sorrow, anger. And you can only watch as he sort of like goes to his knees and sort of like cradles Marquess. He's like, Marquess, please answer me. Please, please. No. She was my bride to be. She was supposed to be mine. Marquess, please answer me. No response.
If there was a response, I would be a little concerned.
Honestly, no response.
And you said the body was heavily stabbed, but is it heavily mutilated? Like, we can obviously still assume it was her, right?
Yeah, you can tell it's her. Just based off the outfit that she's wearing, the blood-stained blonde hair that she had. The face though is it's a little mangled in the face. if you want to roll me a medicine check for everything, everybody can roll me a medicine check for all the injuries.
I mean, I only care about one. Does she still have a mouth?
She still has a mouth.
Okay.
Is she still in the same outfit that she was at the party?
A form of it. Obviously a woman this luxurious and sort of spoiled. She has layers. You can tell that she sort of had a nightgown under the dress, and she kind of still wears that same nightgown. Uh, that was just sort of like barely covered up by the dress.
Okay,
Was
so Tannis is. I'm sorry. You go ahead.
Was she in the same room that Dragomir checked up on that from the noise, or?
Yep, right next to your room.
I was going to ask Tannis. I'm so sorry. I have to ask this. Why was she staying here and not with you?
Father did not like her, obviously. So for her to come into our quarters, well, you saw the show last night.
Oh, they're not married yet. Oh, right. Okay, never mind.
Oh, well, listen. Oh my god.
Dude, a lot happened. Okay.
And we could also blame your lovely potions for her not being with him, anyways.
She went with him.
Yeah.
Yeah, they went together.
Candace definitely left with my quest. So
Mm-hmm. They
You're not
went and
sure
they
if they
did the deed.
Dragomir, you haven't shared what you heard or the conversation you had, right, with the rest of us?
Nope, I'm staying quiet.
Okay, so at this point, I'm going to one of the guards. I would like to ask one of the guards to bring the guard that was like stationed outside of our room or whatever, because I want to relay the information of what me and Nora saw. Like we felt a presence last night in our rooms and heard a loud crash at around, I don't remember the time, but blah 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 in the morning. And I want to get the guard who we asked to stay outside of our room because we reported the incident.
one of the guys kind of runs off. Given the size of his face, he'll be back in a couple of minutes. During which, like, the half orc is sort of, he looks at the body and you can tell he sort of begins inspecting the scene, sort of looking at the blood, looking at the position of the body, kind of stroking his little goatee as he's trying to piece things together.
The detective thinking.
He begins to, he walks outside and he looks in the direction of your room, Dragomir, before the other guard comes back and is like, "Is this the guard you were looking for?" Ah, Miss Nora or Miss Kate. Sorry.
I mean,
You
Nora's
called for
here
me?
too.
Miss Kate, Miss Nora. You guys called for me?
Yes, we would like your account on anything strange that happened last night. After or before, we asked you to stay outside of our room because, and I would like to relay the information about what we saw, like what I saw through the keyhole, to everybody. I don't remember like everything, so.
And then follow up, I'll just say what I felt, but didn't see anything.
Yeah, and then I want to say that I tried to grab the eye, the red eye that I saw with a vine, and it went right through it, and it disappeared.
A red
eye.
and girl kind of turns around. There's no one on the premises with red eyes.
Does
What is all
anyone
this about red eyes?
have any sort of or know of any type of magic that would some sort of scrying or something like that that could possibly have been what that was?
Well, here's the DM question. Corvin knows the scrying spell. Does that sound like his scrying?
You know that scrying doesn't come with a colored eye, right? Like an eye just sort of appears faintly, mostly invisible, so it never really has any color, much less texture to it when you're using it. Um, for there to be a visible eye does not seem like it's scrying.
It's Kate, right?
Yes, my name is Kate.
Corvin. It doesn't sound like a scrying spell. I'm actually well versed in the utility of that spell, and that the eye, if the let's just say if the eye was visible, it wouldn't be a very good spell. The fact that it's bright red, you try to be inconspicuous about looking at something you're not supposed to see. That makes you quite conspicuous.
Good to know.
I'd like to step up to the body and see if I can sense anything remotely like what we were feeling in Arthur's room. Any kind of arcane anything around here.
Ooh, yeah.
Roll me an Arcana check, and let me go grab my food real quick, and I will give you your results.
Go
Nice.
Jacko.
Nice.
I'd already forgotten the person's name who opened the door before.
Geralt.
No, the one that
Last
when I
night,
went
you
to go
mean? Like when you were
investigating the noise.
I don't think they opened the door, did they?
No, they
Didn't you
didn't.
open the
Or
door?
voiced or whatever. I can't remember.
Did they
I think
open
you
the
Someone
heard-
door?
spoke to me.
No,
No.
they did not open the door. It was a
You
voice
heard
that spoke
Marquez's
fast.
voice.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I don't think it was Marquez's voice he heard.
There's too many names for me to keep track of.
There
I
are a
barely
lot of
even know
names.
yours.
No, I think
I
it was
think-
though.
I think if I recall correctly, Riza specifically said that you heard Marquez's voice and she was just diminishing it through night terror. Now, well, I guess above the table talk. If somebody was trying to pose as her voice and you couldn't
Oh,
discern it
shit.
at that hour of the night, then that's anybody's
Mhm.
guess.
That's true.
And who's that?
Marquez, the same voice you heard is the person who is dead.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome
So,
back.
Riza, just for a little clarification, the same
Mhm.
voice that Dragomir heard is the person who is dead, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
With your Arcana check, by the way, there's no magical essence on this person. Aside from her jewelry, she has some fancy earrings that seem to be embedded with Arcana. She's got a necklace that seems to be embedded with some kind of magical essence. You don't know exactly what, but they're definitely glistening with magic.
I just kind of want to put my hands like kind of on either side of her face, like just kind of investigating quite a bit and try to take those earrings off.
Roll me a sleight of hand check.
Damn it.
Oh my god.
Aw,
Without even looking, Geralt is like sort of looking like he's looking outside. Without even looking back at it, he's like, don't even think about it.
What? What? Think about what?
You know, you make a move like that again, I'll have the guards take you to the dungeon.
Well, I don't sense anything magical here. These wounds all seem physical.
Core just gonna look around the body. Well, you let me know if he has the capacity to do this. Core, I want to try to do 2 investigations. One, try to see if there's any blood, if the blood is isolated to Marquest and around her, or if there's footsteps anywhere. And if any, second one is if anything of hers was taken.
You said doing 2 investigations?
Yes, if I have the capacity to do that. If I only can do one, I'll look for the blood splatter.
No, I'll go ahead and give you both of them. Just roll me 2 different investigations check. This is sort of a moment where you guys can just kind of look around, take in the place. So
I would like to
if
do
you,
that too. Yeah.
yeah, if you want to look around, let me know. Roll investigations or perceptions or whatever what you're trying to do.
Blood check is 13. Misplaced. Oh, jeez, I'm so good at this. Misplaced item check is 12.
I rolled a 18 perception.
So for the most part, Cora, you haven't really the entire time the main or the half orc should have been muttering to himself about different things like the blood's sort of around the body and by the bed. So it seems like the struggle took place by the bed, right? He's kind of piecing things together. For the most part, you're just affirming most of the things he said. Kate, though, you kind of pick up this faint, ever so faint trail of a footprint or 2 or 3. Sort of smeared against the rug on that's on the floor. That seems to come from if the bed is on like if you're facing east right now, it comes from like the south side of the room.
I would like to follow those footprints and see if I can find where they're going.
You follow that trail up until it reaches the end of the rug, and you just kind of lose the trail after that. On the stone floor beneath, where the rug no longer is, there is no more footprint.
Okay.
Is there a window right there?
Can I point it out to who's the guard? It's a G name. Gralt. I want to point out those footprints to Gralt. Be like, it ends here.
Gralt looks over there. Mm-hmm. There is definitely signs of some sort of entering, but from where is where I'm curious.
Does it lead to like a window or something?
Against that back wall, there's no window.
Okay.
As a matter of fact, along that back wall is just really a multitude of different ornaments and trinkets and decorations. There's a bookshelf over there. There's a little stand with a lamp. There's a chair. There's a picture frame. There's like a dragon head hanging from one of like a little trophy and things like that. It's a overly decorated wall. But this isn't unfamiliar because this is sort of in each and every one of your rooms, just in a different way.
I would like to ask Tanith. I am so sorry. This is a horrible tragedy that's happened, and I hate to ask this, but did you two go to your room or come here last night when you left the party?
She's kind of like, "Are you suspecting me?" And then the girl's like, "Look, we have to ask all the questions, sir, in order to really get down who done this. Now, as much as you suspect everyone else in this room, it should not pass them to also suspect you. Fair is fair. So if you would please just answer the questions, we can get through this a lot faster. And Tannis is like, "Ugh. Yes, we came back here last night. Oh, but briefly. I basically saw her to bed. We spoke, obviously, about the travesty of the dinner last night that happened, about her and my father's disagreement. Um,
Oh yeah, I want to insight check this shit.
oh, go for it.
All this happens. My investigation
24.
was to see if there was forceful entry on the door. Oh, I rolled low, but just in case.
6 was your thing.
Yeah.
Roll me an advantage because you're an architect. That's not the fucking detail that I wanted. So, actually, no.
Got double on the dice. 12.
So with that insight check on Tannis, there doesn't seem to be any flaws in his performance of the story, right? He's and you can tell that he's being forthright.
Would
But
I be able to
you-
tell that too, or?
With a 24,
Well, I rolled a 14,
you rolled a 14.
but
Yeah.
Nora rolled the 24.
So as he's telling the story to Nora, you kind of, as he's telling the story to Kate, you kind of absorb it, and for the most part, he seems very forthright with you as
Okay.
he's telling you the story. He tells you that they came back to the room last night. Like I said, they spoke of the goings on of what happened, and then he sort of alludes that as we settle our arguments, given and he sort of shoots you kind of like a weird, like an evil look first, not an evil look, but sort of like a spiteful grin.
Accusatory, I get it.
Given we were, sabotaged last night by a love potion or a charm potion or whatever it was. After that, things obviously got a little heavy, but once we finished, I had left the room.
Do you have anyone who could corroborate that? Did you go? Where did you go afterwards? Do you have an alibi?
Went to my quarters, and I was there until I was awoken by my father's grunts and groans of pain sometime later.
Is there anyone at all who could confirm that?
Well,
We've got
Amara,
these little tracker things on us, don't we?
certainly. Plus, yes, of course, the trackers would be able to tell you my exact location at every hour,
I look at
and
my
and
my
it will
thing
coincide
and
with my story.
I look at my thing and I say, these are trackers?
Yes,
Wait, if they're trackers, can't we just track everyone's thing, see where they're at, combine the two, see who is here?
yes, you could. There is a central hub where we have sort of the watchman, where they sort of it records all of this information and puts it there.
What was did Listel find anything at the door?
You find just enough to sort of it, it doesn't feel like it doesn't look like it was blatantly forced entry in the door or anything like that, but you do stumble upon the loose mechanism of the keyhole, and how if you really sort of shake the door or wiggle the door, or sort of like use your finger to sort of pry back the keyhole, you can just open the keyhole, look into a room.
Okay. Tannis.
What is it?
I start checking the door as loudly as I can. Force entry.
I say possibly, thinking about the footsteps leading to nowhere. I
On the
take
flip side, though,
I take
before I get too far away from this, real quick, I know you want to do something. Before I get too far away from this, so as he was telling that story, Nora, you are sitting there, sort of hanging on to every word that he's saying, and it's very believable. Everything seems to check out. Obviously, he's willing to coincide his story with the motions of these trackers, but you can't help this feeling that he's sort of leaving something out. As faint as that feeling might be, as faint as that intuition might be. But what are you doing, Jacko?
pulling out this wand that I've got and using one of its charges.
The Wand of Secrets. So you pull out this wand, and it begins to glow. And it moves towards the side of the room where all those ornaments are at. Also, briefly, as soon as it points in that direction, and like you like to take a step or two that way,
Mm-hmm.
the magical essence of your wand just goes out.
I believe there's something over here worth looking at. And is the wall as a whole as specific as I can get?
Because you didn't get a precise direction, it's just the wall and all its many ornaments. Now you can decide to investigate this wall, but there's so many different things here. Trying to find or locate something without a precise with the exact thing that you're looking for could take hours. Could take a hot minute.
Listel, you're the architect, right?
I mean, not for this specific part of the house, but why?
Would you be able to help him find whatever he sensed?
Or I could stay here and start casting Detect Magic if someone wants to go check out these logs.
During this time, Geralt turns to Dragomir and says, "You,
Hmm.
did you hear anything suspicious last night? You've been awfully quiet, and your room is right next to the ladies."
Yeah. Since this morning, I have no idea how to bring this up since you called us all over. But
Bring
I
what
did
up?
hear noises, went to check. She didn't open the door and said something about night terrors. I wasn't sure what exactly she was saying. Wasn't paying too much attention. Didn't think it was important, but clearly I was wrong. And when I woke up this morning, there is a bloodied knife on my table.
Oh shit, you're gonna fucking admit to that! Oh!
I was like, no, no.
So, with the admittance of this, Tannis is up in your face. Tannis is quickly up in your face, and the guards are now surrounding you. But
Core draws up a mage hand to try to hold Tannis at bay.
so, as you're sort of being crowded, Geralt pulls out his gun, because everybody's sort of surrounding you, everybody's sort of getting in your face right now. See, like the guards are sort of being a mad dash around you. Grout pulls out his gun and pops a warning shot off and says,
Ooh.
"Look here. We have to approach this with a bit of civility. Why would this man willingly tell you about the knife if he was the murderer? What cause does he have? Is there anything to gain from him out of this?" Rolling a
Trust.
natural 20 on insight on you. Geralt is on your side. Those the guards and the and Tanis may not be. And Tanis is like, "Are you serious? You should arrest this man."
Look, Tanis, if I wanted to kill someone, I wouldn't do it with a bloody knife. I'd do it with my bare hands. And clearly, she's been stabbed to death. Not so
believe
much
him.
of a coward.
And Geralt sort of like looks over you. Now I believe you. Don't get it wrong. However, this makes you prime suspect on our list. But how about we use this to your advantage? Or our advantage, rather. He kind of looks over at Tanis. This man can be submitted as the killer if the real killer is not found within a certain time frame. Obviously, there's a lot of people asking a lot of questions, and there's more questions to be asked. Now, me and you are going to take a little stroll to your room. You're going to show me this bloody knife. He escorts you out.
Is Tanis a little bit more chilled out?
Tanis is a little chilled out, but he's still just giving Dragomir the eye.
Okay.
We'll fight him.
Core drops the mage hand.
On the way to the room between Dragomir and Geralt, Geralt kind of looks over and is like, "The ball's on you, kid. I would have kept
I-
that shit a secret."
The longer I kept it a secret, the more suspicious people would have been on me. I know I didn't do it, and I'm not so much of a coward to kill people with a weapon. So I wasn't going to hide it any longer. I just had no idea how to present it.
Not a lot of people would be that forthright having the murder weapon even planted on them. So that's the only reason why I'm believing you. As one fighter to another. You kind of open the door to your room, step into the room, show him the knife, retrieves it, brings it back. And as he hands the knife, or as he brings in the knife into the room, there's a sense of instant recognition on Tanis's face.
Is it voluntary or involuntary recognition?
Involuntary recognition. He's sort of surprised to see this knife.
Okay.
And he reaches for it instinctually, but then like pulls back, knowing that he's the one in like incriminating himself. But he's like, this. When we were betrothed to get married, we were going to use the elven blood marriage ceremony, which, both the bride and the groom slice their palm open, and sort of bond in blood as well as love. This was the knife that we were going to use. How it got in here, I have no idea.
Where was it before?
In my private chambers.
Kate is so sus of Tanis. Just
Tanis.
saying.
Mhm.
Tanis,
Yes.
who has this information? Who knows?
About the ceremony? Well,
Yeah, about the ceremony and where this knife is.
just me. I haven't told anyone about the fact that we were going to do a blood ceremony. I was
Did
going to
Mar-
tell father, but I know he wouldn't approve, so I was so nervous to tell him, but
do you know if Marquess would have told anybody? Anybody close to her?
no. Given how Marquez could be drunk at any point in time, she could be a bit of a blabbermouth, but I doubt she would have revealed this to anyone.
As I'm helping Jacko with the wall, I'm just going to offhandedly mention, well, there's not much I can do today. In 24 hours, I can try casting Speak with Dead to get more information out of her. But unfortunately, since I obviously wasn't expecting a murder, I don't have it prepared. Apologies.
Um,
And outside of the room, you hear a familiar voice as Morris Coupling kind of says, I I do have the spell on hand and prepped. However, I will assist on one condition. I do this, I refine myself to my quarters. I do not want anything to do with this. I do not want to be involved anymore. Hell, I don't even want to be out here right now. I think it's best, honestly, if I just went away from all this. So I help you, you leave me in peace.
There's absolutely no guarantee that we won't have more questions.
You
We're
can come to my room for questions. I'm just not leaving my room.
I think that's reasonable.
that is reasonable.
Very
Anyone
well
mind
then.
if we take a break real quick?
I'm fine with
Uh,
that.
yeah, I will say with this sort of he begins casting his speak with dead, and you can take a break.
While we're waiting,
Thank
if
you.
y'all want to input any questions that he wants to ask, please do so now.
Ooh. How many? We're limited on questions, right?
It is
Yeah,
5 questions,
5.
5 questions.
and the person is not going to even respond appropriately. They'll be as vague as possible with their answers. So definitely do not do any yes or no answers. For anything that can be answered with yes or no.
This. Okay. How about describe the person who murdered you?
Would a time frame be an appropriate question then, or no?
Depends, is there a clock in the room? Because if she was just woken up, she would have no idea what time it was.
If it was dark, she may not have been. Wait, is she She's Elven? She have dark vision?
She does not. But you didn't hear that from the DM.
Do that. Had to add it under my prepared, otherwise I couldn't share it, but I do not have the spell.
Sorry, and who's the bozo that agreed to help?
Morris?
Morris, the dude that me
boy.
and Nora were talking to at the bar.
Was
Mhm.
he invited up?
Yeah. Oh no, he wasn't invited up to Arthur's room.
People were outside of Marquez' room.
Yeah,
Yeah.
people started gathering outside of Marquez's room after the discovery was made.
Outside the character, I just want to say, how big was Tinus's dick to her?
Oh my god.
I mean, she has no reason to answer that truthfully if she wants to, so
I know. That's what I
it's
say
not,
out of
it's not
character.
as it's not a zone of truth inside of a Speak with the Dead. So she could easily say 20, and you have to believe it as fact.
You're laughing,
20.
Can I get the Tannis D? Can I have the Tannis D? How big is the Tannis D? Is it worth it?
Was it worth it?
The Tannis.
Oh.
I guess if you were bolder, you could have just reached down and figure it out.
See a grower or a shower?
Oh yeah. Oh. Oh.
Real question.
Oh man. Oh man.
I want to roll perception.
Oh man.
Technical. I'm just gonna
Insight
roll
check.
for shits and giggles. Okay. 6.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Okay. Okay.
How
So
does keep? Oh god.
we came up with 1, 2, 3, 4 questions. One more.
How do the keys work again? Because it sounded like they're also trackers.
I believe. Oh, sorry.
No, you're good. I mean, I'll let you speculate among yourselves before I just take you into
Yeah,
the room.
I would also say, because I would know the spell, Nora's question would not work.
Dang it.
It is
Okay, is
not
there
a
a way
question, and
to?
you're asking for multiple descriptions, and again, it can only be brief, cryptic, repetitive, and not necessarily the truth
We
answers.
could easily. I think we could reword it though. Maybe.
Well, you have to pinpoint first to know how we can reword it. See
Well,
if it
this is a
fits
good
any of
thing.
the other
Help
questions.
me.
Yeah, I'm just saying that now so that you don't waste a question. Because it would
I
have
thought
counted.
we
Right.
discussing this as a group.
I know,
so-
but if I wouldn't mention this now and you tried it, that's a wasted question.
Oh no. I meant like let's work together to rephrase it if it's possible. Is what I'm trying to say. If that makes sense.
No, it does.
Okay.
Trying to think right now.
Yeah, I have no idea how to reword it.
Any defining features, maybe?
Also, Ellie, yours is 2 questions.
Is it?
Yeah.
How do I make it so that it's like it's not a yes or no?
What did you
'Cause-
hear before you died?
Oh, okay. What did you hear before you died? Okay.
Who killed you works, unless, again, it's assuming that she could see. Aside from Harris, who hates you the most, that was present at the party. That's a specific question, so that should work. Describe.
Speak with Dead work kind of like a Ouija board.
Yeah, the Ouija board, in this case, it's the actual person talking back to you. So it reanimates slightly the body to answer these questions. And you are given 5. So you can ask it 5 questions. The body will respond in any way it sees fit, depending on what the question is, even refusing to answer the question. And after 5, it spell just immediately drops. And depending on people's rulings, that's the only time that it can be done per body. Like, you can't just keep spamming the same Speak with Dead spell to keep talking to the dead person.
Would that one work a little bit better, or still too? What was what I meant. Oh wait, no, hold on. Let me. Brain's not working.
Oh, it was Was. What was
Yeah,
the
yeah,
person wearing who killed you?
How about did Tannis leave your room last
Oh.
night?
What about
It's a
Ray?
yes or no, but it's still information.
But our inside check. Well, not. I don't remember who did it.
I think
the
it was
inside
Nora?
check.
It was me. I'm
Yeah.
not saying anything till we're safe. Cause Tannis is definitely.
Well, he was. While we were here, because you asked him. You. Oh wait, no, never mind. You did not relay the inside check to us. Jk.
No, she
Yeah.
didn't. No.
I'm definitely not gonna say that in front of him. What about asking the person's race then, Toshi?
I mean, again, that assumes that they saw what was happening. For all we know, Marquez likes sleeping on her belly and didn't
Or
see
it was
shit.
like dark, or
What about a scent?
what
If you want-
about asking about that wall?
No, so here's a good question. Why not ask as well who would have known about the blood ritual? We already got nothing from Tannis. So who would know about the murder weapon?
Oh, would someone else have known
would
about
know.
the blood ritual? Yeah.
That is good.
Because that's specific information that doesn't tell what happened. Because we're flying blind. We are assuming that this room was the exact same as any other room, and we're also assuming that she got to see what happened. There was a struggle, yes, but people don't usually pay attention when there's a struggle. They're just fighting to survive.
Mhm.
And for all we know, that could have been disguised as well. So that doesn't help us.
What about the build of the body? Because it pretty much like sounded like they were definitely tangling up. So she could probably. I will actually think that she may not remember like if the person was like seems tall or heavy.
Yeah, the physicality could work. Like,
I think the people we speak with
Hmm?
perceive the, like, when you speak with that, does the person you're speaking to, can they see you? How do they perceive you?
they're dead 100%. They only respond to the questions. Like
But
they
they can sense whether the person asking the question is an
They only-
enemy.
no, they only sense the question. Like they do not perceive who is asking the question for the most part.
Well, it says it has under no compulsion to offer a truthful answer if you're
Yeah,
hostile
but-
to it, or it recognizes you as an enemy.
But that's based on the questions. So if you're asking questions that would infringe in her personality, like if you suddenly ask her what's her like personal life like, people would have often be reserved on that.
Yeah,
So
like,
that's
hey,
the-
who did you bone before you boned Tannis? That would be like,
So that's when the spirits start going like, huh, this is starting to seem weird.
yeah, then the spirit would be like, nobody. What do you mean?
Do they know
Or-
nothing about the asker of questions except the questions?
It's
that are
just
being
the
asked?
question. If the question seems sus, then they're gonna be sus.
Yeah, that sentence is more so if you ask it a question that they will already be prone to lie about, they'll definitely lie about it again.
What if you preface your question with saying who you are? Like, hey, this is person they knew in the past, and then ask the question.
I don't think it makes a difference.
Like I said, it only hears the question. So
Right,
if you
right.
disguise your voice,
I don't
to
think it
be
makes a
that
difference.
person- No, it does, because it at least hears the person, because it has to hear the question.
Well, the only person she's going to heal or hear is the person asking the question, because the
Unless he
person.
disguises his voice.
Mhm.
That's true. Yes, but it would be Morris otherwise.
Yeah, that is up to him. He doesn't need to comply with that. And this is just me explaining the spell. I'm not doing this as Listol.
I
The
mean,
only
because
thing
this
Yeah, no,
is-
I know.
Just
Because-
for before Rizal, you say what you're gonna say. The only thing I will apport to the conversation is whenever people are discussing the questions, I would pipe in, and I'm sure Morris would do the same, as to what would work and what would not work to make it as efficient as possible.
Yeah, because I will give the benefit, because Morris is sort of using his Fey spirit. Like, the Fey spirit serves as a catalyst as well as he. So he is going to open the floor to you guys using his Fey spirit. He is not going to ask any questions. He's just going to be like, "Yep, that won't work," or "Good question."
Okay. So which are the 5 questions we're gonna ask? Aside from Arthur Harris, who hates you the most and was present at the party, what did you hear before you died? Are we going to ask if Tanis left the room?
I think that's a wasted question.
Wasted question?
Yeah,
Because he
'cause-
clearly left the room at some point.
Okay. What about okay, who else?
I would do mine with the blood ritual one.
Yeah, who else would have known about the blood ritual? And so that's 3? 1, 2, 3.
I think it's 3. I lost count though.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. Yes, that's 3. So the build, are we gonna ask about the build? Guys?
What would
I think it might be helpful.
Okay, well then that's 4. And so our last question, we have one more question.
I would leave the 5th question open just in case something we learn along the way
Okay.
Ooh, yeah.
with the questions. But if not, then we can just have an emergency question that we can just use from the ones we've already discussed based on the conversations we've had.
Okay.
With the...
So we're gonna ask who else at the party hates her or whatever. What'd you hear? And the build, and who else would have known about the blood ritual? Those are our 4 questions, pending a 5th. Is everybody back?
I think so, because Epic was the one that asked for the break. I'm just
Yeah.
not sure if anybody else
Where's
stepped
that?
out.
Final Fantasy ready check.
Ray check.
Breaks
Yeah, I'm
are
not-
good.
I'm not saying they're not. I'm just saying that you are that at least I know you stepped out for a bit. Nobody else mentioned anything else.
Yeah. All right. So yeah. By this time, yeah, most of this could actually be done in fucking character, because it's gonna take some time for him to cast it anyway. And you guys kind of discuss how you're gonna ask and what you're gonna ask off to the side. And then around this time, you can see Morris sort of clasp his hands together and put him into the ground, and you see that little face spirit, the little face sprite, excuse me, sort of dissipate. And you can see these different forms of plant life, greenery. This floral design, to see it like crawl against the floor and begin to wrap around Marquette's body. And they sort of, you can hear her body begin to move and shift, sort of popping the bones back into place with some little violent snaps. As she sort of like leans up and then opens her eyes, takes a deep breath, and just looks to you all.
Before we start asking questions, is anybody else aside from us 6, Harris and Geralt, in the room?
No one else is in the room. I will say by this time,
Okay.
Geralt is like, "All right, this is a private investigation. Everyone else has to get out." So he's closing the door and kicking everybody. All the onlookers who were once outside are now gone, and the door's closed.
I was gonna say I want to make sure the door's closed. Okay.
I also want to be keeping a very, very close eye on Tanis during this.
Okay.
Same.
Mhm.
Just go ahead and give me like a preemptive. Go ahead and
Perception.
give me preemptive perception checks.
Okay. 27.
Gonna do investigation.
Yeah, you can do investigation.
Base DM. Thank you.
Okay,
Do
you can start asking. You can start asking your question now.
You do athletics, put him in a hold, and see if his body twitches.
Right.
Okay, so as we discussed, we want to ask, aside from Arthur Harris, who hates you the most that was present at the party?
She just kind of, her eyes just kind of look over. I have many enemies among the party. I have wronged so many. And her eyes just kind of go laxed again.
Okay. Next, what did you hear before you died?
Yeah. Footsteps. Silent, but audible at the same time. Barely audible. I heard raspy, anger,
Raspy what? Breath?
Breaths.
raspy
Breath.
breaths.
Okay.
And then she just says, anger. Such anger.
Is she done with that one?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Who else would have known about the blood ritual marriage?
Told no one. Tannis wouldn't let me. It was to be a surprise.
Okay, and compared to you, was the assailant of a smaller build, larger, or about the same size?
With that, she takes a moment. I do not know. I saw nothing but red eyes,
Ooh, red eyes.
rage-filled red eyes.
Okay. Guys, what do we want to do for the last one?
I mean, nothing to do with sight, nothing to do with sounds, because, like, my hunch was correct that she was not able to discern anything because she was caught
Okay.
unawares.
Do we want to ask if Tannis left the
think-
room?
No.
No,
No.
that's definitely going to be a wasted one because he did, like, he has been forthcoming. Like, we don't know, but, like, he has been forthcoming with everything that he has seen or mentioned.
Okay.
Like, he would have not mentioned.
How about, have you
Yes.
seen these red eyes anywhere before? Or is that like two?
Seems like a yes or a no.
It does seem like a yes or no.
I do agree. Something maybe with that red eyes.
Or who has raspy breath?
I mean, that's an opinion.
Yes, yeah. What kind of a question about the red eyes could we ask?
I know you probably can't hear this, but I'm rolling.
Oh!
And if you know the DM's rolling, something happened. So
Oh!
no.
Time's running out.
Oh!
All right. So, fuck.
Morris, do you might have a suggestion?
I don't know if this is metagaming,
Versus
but
like
can we ask like, who would know about secret passages in your room?
Is that going to be your question?
I don't know. I mean,
That's not metagaming. I give you an indication that there's something up.
Okay. I
Based
would
on-
I would like to know
Based
that
on
too. So
disappearing footsteps.
okay. So
With that question, she just kind of looks over and doesn't even look over. She just kind of tilts her head, and it is more of a form of a question where she goes, "Secret passages? None. I know."
huh. Okay.
She's going to. No, that is your fifth question. And the light begins to dull out of her eyes. You can see she kind of arcs her head to Tanis, who is he's sort of in disbelief and shock, kind of holding, like he knows this isn't his beloved talking, but he's sort of trying to gain whatever semblance of, of what she once was from the now corpse. But she looks over and says, Tanis, my beloved, I am sorry. And her body goes limp, and the breath leaves her as the vines and the weeds that was once holding up her body begin to sink back into the ground.
So throughout all that, did I notice any sort of reaction from Tanis? No?
Hannes, for the most part, as I said, he was just sort of really invested on trying to, like, you could see the trauma behind his eyes as he's sort of wrestling with the memories
Okay.
of what they once were compared to what it is now. Like, he's sad, he's hurt, he's in pain, and he's trying to gather as much information um as he can, as well as you
Okay.
are in the
Okay.
situation.
Okay.
I finished my detect magic spell.
And you were trying to detect what?
Whatever my wand of secrets had tried to flashed at.
It doesn't seem to detect any magic. Obviously, aside from the many myriad of different items that are imbued with magic, most of them, like I said, most of these things are imbued with mending magic. That way, nobody really has to come in here and clean the room. Most of their stuff sort of cleans itself. But there's nothing that sort of stands out as secret passagey to
Dude,
you.
self-cleaning sheets? I want some.
Yep.
No, seriously.
So seeing Jacko focus on the wall ornaments, Corbin's gonna look at the wall ornaments. Is there any perceptible pattern on there? In with your basement?
I will say the things that you can sort of gather. You don't have to roll a perception check since studying your own room, studying this room, and having both you and Listel and other people look up here. There's no discernible pattern from the myriad of shit that's up here. But I will say the things that kind of stand out is that there is in each and everyone's room there is the picture, though it is different, is the same size. And it's a pretty huge picture. It's say about 8 feet high,
Jesus
about
Christ.
5 feet wide, right? And in some rooms it's a picture of a castle. Some people's room it's a picture of a 5-star general. Some people's rooms it's a picture of a beautiful ornate layout, right? There's also a bookshelf that goes from the floor all the way up to the ceiling. There's There's always a giant head of some sort. From one room's a dragon, another room may be, a dinosaur bone head. Some just has like a giant bugbear or anything, anything, an owl bear, and things that are sort of bestial, more so trophies. Um, those are the only real big things that stand out to you. Everything else just seems like a designer mess.
In Corvin's line of questioning, since because these are wallpapers, right, on the walls.
Uh, some places wallpapers, mostly it's just the stone and the marble. That's bare. But some places have the wallpapers here and there. Yes.
And specifically in the side of the wall where Jocko pointed at, or
That
the side of
is
the room, if
it,
anything.
it's just the stone and marble where all the ornaments are hung up.
Okay, and on this stone marble wall, since I know that this is probably, I don't know, I'm going to assume that this is not actual stone or marble. It's just design. Is there a break in the in the seams, kind of like a division between where they were placed?
Give me an investigation.
Would this also be with advantage? Because it has to do with.
I'll give it to you.
Okay. I'll probably need it.
X won't give it to you.
Well, 15.
At 15, ever so faint, not enough to really confirm the suspicion. And you may have to check other rooms to find out. Um, but by the picture, on one of the lower corners, there seems to be this like a drag mark on the corner of the picture along the stone and marble wall against it. But if you go to mess with it or pull it or try to push or even move the picture, this picture is like solid against the wall. It doesn't budge whatsoever.
And if I knock on the wall itself, does it sound hollow or no?
No, it sounds dense.
Okay, last thing I'll try then, since I still have this hunch running and I have a specific item in my pocket that may do something or not. Let's see. I will pull out my chime of opening. I can strike it as an action, pointing it at an object within 120 feet of you that can be opened, such as a door, lid, or lock. The chime issues a clear tone, and one lock or latch on the object opens, unless the sound can't reach the object. If no lock or latches remain, the object itself opens. Any discernible effect?
Using it, so it's a really quick series of events that's going to happen here that are caught at a very low frequency. So I need you to roll a perception check.
Everybody or just him?
Just him.
Okay.
10.
So you ring your chime, and as you do, you swear you hear it click. Nothing moves. And within seconds of your chime ringing, that magical essence, not even seconds, like within the first moments of the tone of your chime ringing, the magical essence begins to fade away from it. Which you saw this briefly before with the wand, the Jacko's wand, as it seems to draw closer to something, its essence just seems to be sucked away.
Did I also hear another click indicating that it relocked, or was it just the one click?
Just the one click.
And it did come from the painting?
You can assume it came from the painting.
Okay.
Sorry, just it. So both the chime and the wand, you said as it drew on the same spot, it just went away.
Mhm.
Corvin is gonna draw up a mage hand and move the mage hand to that spot.
I'm
Does
sorry.
anything happen to the mage hand?
Getting closer to it. Are you going towards like the like where are you going exactly to, like the trophy case, to the
Sorry,
bookshelf?
I'm trying to envision this in my head. So Jacko would point at the one, and as soon as it got to a spot, it disappeared.
Yeah, Jacko was like, he was stepping closer. He would be like by the rug area, and then once he kind of got closer, then the magic essence fade. Toshi was basically like in front of the picture. And then it faded.
Oh, okay,
So you'd probably be by the picture. You want to like point it towards the picture.
yeah.
Sort of a similar form of events as it kind of encroaches closer to the picture. It suddenly the essence of your mage hand just seems to decay and fade away.
Well, that's never happened before.
Question. Has Dragomir and the guard guy come back yet? Oh
Yeah,
wait,
they're in
they
the
did.
room, yeah.
They brought the weapon, right?
Yeah.
Something over there seems to be dispelling magic.
I want to try something, but
Definitely. I want to try something too. It's kind of crazy.
I know. I think we have the same idea.
I don't know. That's pretty fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Um,
I don't know. How
If
impulsive
I-
is Jacko?
okay, if I try to druid craft like a flower over there, I just like on the painting or something, does it work?
On the painting?
On the painting,
Yes.
it works.
Yeah, it works. It seems fine to you. You know what these people are talking about, but magic seems to work for you.
Okay.
Tannis.
Tennis still sort of looking at Marquette's bio, looks up, huh? Yes.
Blueprints.
Blueprints, what for?
This entire household.
I assure you that everything within the blueprint is visible, but if you would like to, as well as, well, we can knock out two birds with one stone, I suppose. Geralt sort of like
Has
is broken
anybody
up.
pulled on the painting yet?
Well, I was
Yeah,
gonna.
it
I was
didn't
gonna
budge.
Well,
it didn't budge.
Yeah, it doesn't budge.
Okay.
Yeah. The way that Rezo described it implied that I tried to make it pull,
Okay.
budge.
How
Push in,
valuable is this painting?
The druid magic works.
How valuable is this painting?
Excuse me. You, I mean, you can roll at in investigation to see how much it's worth.
Would that be history though?
Yeah, more history. Yeah, you get more history.
Both of
Who's
those
got-
suck for me, so
Who's got the knife right now?
The
13.
knife is still in Geralt's possession. 13 history. Now you don't know the exact worth, but this painting looks expensive. It looks expensive. If you were to mess this painting up, you could be wind up replacing or paying hundreds of thousands of dollars in gold. Now, with that, you know that it comes with mending, right? You know these things are mending possessed. So if you still want to try,
I think there's something behind this painting.
I want to ask Geralt if I can take that knife. Borrow the knife for a moment.
this is a murder weapon.
Does it
don't-
have
don't-
to be that knife, or can it just be any knife?
Yeah, don't you
No,
people have knives? Does nobody have a pocket knife? And he like pulls his sword out. You want to use my sword?
I kind of want to use that knife.
Do you believe this knife unlocks something? I'm assuming.
It's just a guess.
Look, I've seen crazier shit before.
Anyone want to boost me up? to that painting?
I'm going to cast guidance on Jacko.
That's interesting.
And
Ooh.
guidance is you can roll a d4 and add the number to one ability check of your choice.
Great.
So if
I
you
don't know
roll
how
an
much of
ability
an
check,
ability check this will be.
yep, you get a d4 bonus.
I just need a boost so I can reach the painting.
I'll help.
Thanks.
So you get up there, and you're gonna try to stab the painting.
I'm just gonna pierce the painting as high as I can get it, and drag the knife down as far as I can go.
Well,
Oh.
thing about mending is if you make it more than, what is it, a foot?
I don't care.
Okay.
You already,
Okay.
you already
Okay.
said it.
So, with you being hoisted up in the air, you take a deep breath before you get a tight grip on the knife. I'm assuming when you stab the knife through, you're expecting the knife to go completely through.
I'm kind of expecting it just to hit wall, but it's only kind of half expectation.
So
I'm
yeah,
expecting to hear like a chink.
so as you reel back into the knife and stab it into the picture, it goes about a few centimeters in before you do hit solid surface. And as you drag it along the picture and sort of like pull back, this is just assuming that you're going to pull back to sort of investigate what's behind the picture. There's solid wall behind the picture.
I climb down. Oh, Nora. Good look at Tanis. Sorry about your painting.
And it's like, look, it can be replaced, whatever. Look, I need to get back to my father. I can study poisons. I will do anything I can to try to get my father back on his feet because I refused to lose my father right now after all we've been through. So I'm going to go spend time on that. If you want to knock out two birds with one stone, you can go with Geralt. Geralt will take you to the security room, in a sense, where we technically have a layout of the entire facility there for you to see. Also, if you would like to see where these keys track you, you can
Please.
actually look through that evidence. No one else is allowed in there but you. Okay. You can also look through that, and we do have recordings restored there, so you can look through the footage of the previous night if you want to. Geralt, they have access to all of that. They are now part of your security team, giving them the highest um, security codes and passage they may need to do such things, except for things that security can't get through. Obviously, there's top secret stuff that you may not be permitted to go to and touch. So, other than that, you guys have a good day. I'm gonna go get to work, and he leaves.
Before he leaves,
Right.
I
Tana.
want to tell him that I have a specialty in alchemy, and if there's anything I can do to help his father, please call on me.
Kind of looks back at you as he sort of leaves. He's like, "We have the best alchemist the money can buy. I assure you, anything I need to ask you, I can just ask them.
There's a reason I
Yep.
was hired.
I'm sure there's a reason why you don't work here anymore either."
You were the florist, though.
I was left. That's why I don't work here anymore.
He doesn't
Tana.
know that. He's just leaving.
Dennis.
I'll see Jacko take out a little bag from his robe and just kind of dip his pinky finger into it and like up in his nose. Puts the bag back in his robe.
You
You
wanted
got
to
some
say something, Tor?
snuff?
Tanis, before you leave.
Hmm.
Now, this is that way out there. Is there anybody that would hate both your father and Marquest enough to kill them both?
He kind of just looks off in the side. To hate two people that already hate each other, especially those two, I don't know, to be quite frank with you. Um, to be honest, I don't really concern myself with that much effort to figuring out who hates me. Everybody hates the rich, the powerful. So I do my best to keep my distance from it. Now, if they have built up um, common enemies within their own personal circles that I do not know about, that's on them. But my hands are clean of any wrongdoings or enemies that they may share.
I'm not saying that you're part of it, but Tannis, you have to understand there's a difference between hating the rich out of envy. It's another thing to kill two people in their own house during a celebration.
I mean, I have many suspicions. Someone's trying to take over this business. I mean, get rid of all of the heirs, leaving me the only healthy one left, clearly. Now that I think of it, I best be on my guard, shouldn't I?
You should.
Like,
Well, I assure you I will keep guards outside of my room, and I will make sure we are safe and secure, me and the doctor, as we work away. If you need me or would like to contact me in any way, you could just use your keys to send me a message, and I will respond with haste.
Okay, bye.
Out of here.
okay, now is it just us six in the room now?
It is just you, Sixon.
Okay.
And the guard
I
dude, right?
Morris,
thought he left.
after the spell, Morris said, "All right, my job here is done. You people have a fantastic day. I'll be in my quarters if you need me. Please don't need me whatsoever. Just leave me alone if all possible. But that's where I'll be. Bye." And he's gone.
The head guard, is he still in here?
Head guard is gone as well.
Okay. When it's just us six, I'm gonna mention the little gut feeling I got from when he was telling his story before he did the whole speak with the dead. I'm gonna say it to everyone, and then I'm gonna go to the security and I'm gonna check all the keys.
Everybody go into the security station.
Oh yeah. What'd you learn? What'd you say?
Not just the gut feeling that I think Tannis is hiding something.
Okay.
All right, up to the security station.
To security.
To the
I-
security.
I will
Oh,
choose not to go and instead go back to my room and check if the painting in my room has similar features to what I found out in this room.
Yeah, I'll tell them I'll meet up with them at the room, and I'll do the same thing to my room's painting.
Okay. I'll do them first, and I'll come back to that. So go into the security room.
Everyone's left the room.
Everyone's left the room.
Yeah, I'm taking those earrings.
You're gonna be the last one, and you're gonna take those earrings.
Mm-hmm.
So as you take these earrings, it doesn't take long for you to sort of identify these earrings or sort of feel the magical essence. One of the earrings protects you from scrying. You cannot be scryed upon as long as you're wearing this earring. However, the talisman isn't, or the talisman, the key isn't a form of scrying, so the key will keep track of where you are. Doesn't take a genius to figure that out. The other earring, even though it's a magic set, they are infused with two different type of magic. The other one is a sort of earring of what is it? Protection from like mind invasion. I forgot what it was called,
Mind
but
shielding.
Mind shielding. There we go. like someone trying to get into your mind, see your thoughts, or anything like that, you have advantage on the check.
Wow, them good earrings.
Mm-hmm.
So you guys are making your way to the security room. Um, sort of heading towards you go down to the second floor, where you were not permitted before, but the second floor is where the security room is. Some of the soldiers go to take you there and present you to this. It's a nice little 20-foot by 20-foot room. There's like 4 or 5 people in that who are just kind of monitoring different things. There's this giant monitor on the wall that has the layout of the entire castle, the entire estate, excuse me. And like there's 4 different corners of this panel, and all 4 different corners show a different section of the facility. Currently, one is on like the first floor where there's a bunch of people working, shipping and receiving. You can see people are smithing and all that stuff. The second floor is where a lot of people are doing their business right now. It one's in the hallway of the third floor, and it's kind of cycling between the entertainment room and some of the not some of it doesn't go into any of the rooms as long as you're looking at it. Like you don't tell it's going into any other rooms, but it seems to inspect like different hallways and different stairwells and entertainment places and shit like that. The last one is just outside of uh, Arthur Harris's room and where Tanis and Amara stay. It doesn't go in there. It doesn't cycle through anything else. It's just one camera steady on the front doors to make sure whatever goes in and out is captured.
With the keys, um, is it like a little like tracking thing where it's like a dots on the map where everything
Yeah.
is?
Oh, yeah. I forgot to mention that. So, like, obviously, these are on the 4 main panels, and on the side panels, you have these different. Like, you can see some of the blips on the blueprint map,
Mm-hmm.
but on the side panels, you can see like this blip is Morris Coupling, who is currently in his room. This blip is there. These 2 blips are the Chamberlains, who are currently kind of roaming through the halls. This blip is on Tanis, which you don't see inside of his room, but it just seems like it's a speck in an area that's not recorded or not blueprinted currently. Um, Okay, yeah, you can see where everyone at is currently. You can see where Jacko is at. You can see where you guys are standing in the security room. You can see that Listel and Cora in their room, sort of against the same side of the wall. Not sure if they're inspecting something or not, but you can see their blips there.
Okay. I'm gonna ask the nearby workers, are we able to rewind to a certain point of the night?
Yeah, yeah, we can. Who are you though? Like, why you guys have been here? You guys,
Don't worry about it.
We've been tasked with investigating the crimes.
oh shit! And then like one of the workers looks over. I told you someone got killed. Ain't no fucking way they have a party and someone doesn't get killed. Who was it? Who got murdered?
Not gonna say, but it's
We're
not a
we're not
party.
at liberty to discuss that.
Fine, fine.
If you're asking to rewind, you have to specify.
Yeah, if
Well,
you look in,
Damn it, you're right.
Well, no, hold on. I thought like, can it be just like a whole map of the area, like
yeah,
on a specific
you
floor? That's what I'm.
yeah, like you can tell what rooms by now. Like you know who's in what room. I assume they're gonna say you kind of share the knowledge of who's in what room. You don't know where any of the other private guests are yet, though. But you can see on their blips are on the screen, so you can assume what room they are in.
Okay. I guess starting from the point where people started to leave the party, I just want to monitor from that point of the screen on like I believe
Up
I
until this
remember
morning.
correctly, the floor is the third floor, right? Where all the rooms are at? Is the third one?
Yeah, yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
so
yeah.
I want to monitor the third floor and definitely take note of anything suspicious from the moment
Wait,
that
you guys here to see the shows from last night? 'Cause there's a lot of shit we recorded from last night.
a lot of shit you say. Are you
A
watching
lot of
people
shit.
having sex?
Look, what they do in the
How?
main corridor is not our fault. It just gets caught on camera.
I'm
Oh
gonna lean
my
in like
god.
I wanna see that later, but right now there's more important stuff at hand.
Right. There's a murder. You're right. You said that someone got fucking murdered. Yeah, we should probably focus on that first. So you want to go back to right here? You kind of like use this arcane. You should use arcane weave within his hands and sort of rewinds the footage. It goes all the way back to the time that people begin to leave the dinner. As people are sort of kissing and making out, getting hot and heavy, they go into the
Oh, real quick, Kate, watch the videos of the cameras, and I'll go watch the keys.
Okay.
Sorry.
Got a plan. Each one of us is watching the thing.
So which is watching who? Which is watching what?
I am watching the cameras,
I'm doing the
and
keys.
she's watching the keys. Yeah.
Okay. As you go through the footage, looking at, I assume you're going to try to track Tannis first, right?
Oh
Tannis
yeah.
is probably big on the suspicion list. So you watch as Tannis and Marquette, get frisky at the dinner a little bit. She gets a little frisky with him. Um, and at first he's kind of a little shy and embarrassed about the show that happened, but as he gets a little love punched up, he kind of opens up a little bit. uh she brought her own staff. Well, not, but not she didn't bring Miss Chamberlain brought her own staff. Now Marquette was drinking as well as sipping a little bit of the love punch, right? So she's extra frisky, right? She's getting extra frisky. And so as
Wow.
they're kind of going back through the hallways, you can see that she's sort of putting the moves on him or whatever. And you can see a little bit moment where like you roll me a perception check because they're like out at the wall outside of their room and she says something to him.
20
Eh.
total.
20 total.
Yeah.
You can see that she says, "I want you to plow me against this wall and break me."
Whoo!
And Tannis kind of responds with like, "Oh, behave," right?
Oh.
And so they kind of go into the room. You could assume that some banging happened. Bow chicka wow. Um, and then like the footage doesn't go into the room, but the two blips stay outside of the room or stay inside the room um, for about an hour or so, and then you can see Tannis walks out.
How does he look as he walks out? Like
Tannis looks drained as he
drained.
walks out.
Okay.
He looks a little drained as he walks out, but then there's almost there's a like a quick change of character in a sense where he comes out, he looks very drained as he kind of blows her a kiss, and then he comes out, he straightens up his coat. Though it's still unbuttoned, he kind of straightens up his coat and straightens himself and like straightens his shoulders, and then his demeanor seems to change into a more serious demeanor as he proceeds down the hall.
Okay.
Anyone else you want to check on?
Well, Nora
Uh,
wanted to check on the blips.
Yeah, I wanted to see if there's any additional like key locations that go near her room and like in that little area.
I want to see if he goes
Especially
back to his room.
especially after Tannis left and what Kate just said too.
So, monitoring the blips and kind of catching different bits of information as the night goes. With a 20 and a 15, I've sort of put a collective inspection on this. You don't have to re-roll. A couple of things seem to kind of grasp your eye throughout the night. Um, you see the Chamberlains leave their room and then wonder about the entertainment area for a second, just kind of looking at people. She gets involved. He doesn't, right? Um, and at a certain point, you see they come back with a bunch of stolen stuff. Just different trophies, different bottles of alcohol, somebody's pocket watch, somebody's wallet, right? They just made out like bandits with a bunch of drunken people stuff. And drunk Chamberlain, this Chamberlain, Lady Chamberlain, just kind of giggling as they go back to the room. Um, Morris, I don't even remember who I said Morris was getting jiggy with.
A shoulder, I think.
Yeah, he was interested in some soldier.
Yes. You see him and one of the soldiers kind of come back to their room.
His sprite, though. Does his
Mhm.
sprite have its own blip, or is it like
His sprite doesn't have a blip.
okay?
But you kind of do see at one point Morris is kind of like filling up the soldier, and then you see him get yeeted across the hall. And then the soldier's kind of like, "What the fuck?" and runs off. And you can see he's like, "What the fuck is that about?"
Aww. Jasper Movements.
The one real thing that sort of gets your attention, though not great in detail, it just seems like it's hard to explain. So, Amara's blip.
I want to know about Amara.
Amara and Arthur from the dinner take the secret hall back to his room, which you can confirm that up to a certain. Now, Arthur, you could assume Arthur has certain areas that are blocked off, which is very obvious. So they go down the hall, which this is unblueprinted territory. You see the two clips sort of like sneak back their back way up into his private quarters, which is also like you don't see the blueprint, you just see the two dots next to each other. At a certain point, one of the blips, Amara's blip, fades off to the right, goes into one of the rooms. It kind of stays there for a second. And then you see it goes north and then fades away from the map completely. An hour
I
goes by.
I want to
When
ask.
I
Okay, you go ahead.
Like an hour or so goes by. 2 hours go by, 3 hours go by, the blip is still gone. 4 hours go by, 5 hours go by, the blip is still gone. 6, 7 hours go by, the blip finally comes back into the scene on the map.
Okay, I want
that's what I was
Is
gonna
this
ask.
normal?
I
Is
want to
this
ask.
normal?
I want to ask why someone's blip would disappear.
Mm-hmm. Is it normal?
Look, Arthur, Tannis, fucking Amar, sometimes their blips just disappear from the map. I don't get it. I don't ask questions. I assume they got the power to just sort of not be on the blip if they chose not to be on the blip, but like nothing crazy has happened. Though I do have a sneaking suspicion that bitch is a lot faster than she looks. She old, but boy, she gets around.
What
Taking
is
notes. Taking notes.
what is in the area where her like around where her blip disappears?
I mean, her blip hovers around there a lot, so I can assume it's her bedroom, but I don't know for sure. Like I never been in the private chambers of the rich people, of the
Now,
people who own this
have
place.
have you ever had a guess that or anyone in particular ever deactivated their key? And if so, do you get like a notification, alert?
We get a little alert on the board that says the deactivated key, and then 5 minutes later, we get a complaint about how this person is locked in their room or can't leave, yada yada yada.
During all of that, was Marques's room? Did nobody enter Marques's room?
And nobody entered Marquette's room, but you do see at a certain point throughout the night, even though, and you can't suspect really in this moment, Amara, because you see the blip, like you see Marquette's blip, like stay still. You see that it is suddenly moved against the wall,
Uh-huh.
and then you see it shift violently for a second, and then you just see it stop moving.
Okay. And do I, at that point, still see Tanis's blip somewhere else?
Hannes's blip is in his room. You can assume it's in there. It's unmoved in one spot,
Okay.
And Arthur's as well.
and Arthur's as well.
Are all of our blips accurately reflecting our memories of where we were?
Yeah.
Sonora had come into my room at that point,
Yep. And during
and we
this
had a
time,
guard outside of our door.
and you had a guard outside of your door. Excuse me.
Can
During, and real quick, just so I can just see if they're gonna do if they're gonna meet with you guys. As Core and Listel sort of check up on your rooms, you guys see that faint scrape, but it's much more faint, a lot more faint. You really got to take an eye to it, which I would give more to Listel than I would to Core, but you can see the faint scratches on the back wall.
Gotta check something because I'm willing to part with this if it doesn't work. So you can't break medical items, but I'm going to try to snap my bell in half.
Okay, for what purpose?
To see if it still has magic in it.
I would definitely still has magic in it.
Okay, so it doesn't break. All right.
Next move. We definitely feel suspicious about Amara now.
Can we
So
try to move?
It's the old tale, the faithful servant been around for a long time, but actually despises their master. They put on a nice face, but secretly they just wish that they were dead. Mm.
Oh, so you suspect the old lady, huh?
Mm-hmm.
why are we telling these people that?
I'm just
Look,
thinking out
your
loud.
secret's safe with us, right? We just watch the fucking cameras. And like nothing entertainment happens here. And then when it does, we have to just report it. We are not permitted to leave the room. So when something happens, man, it's like watching a movie in here. You can try to shift your painting. Are you doing with athletics or strength or acrobatics? What are you trying to do?
Acrobatics that fucking thing off the wall. Yeah, totally. I want to know how that happens.
Karn shows up in this campaign for some reason.
I don't know why Karn. I said.
No. I'm gonna pop a mage hand. I close my door and lock it first of all. And I pop a mage hand, try to shift the painting because my mage hand is stronger than I am.
Trying to shift the painting. It seems
Yes,
very
that's right.
solid. It seems very, very set in place. And peculiar that you saw one mage hand earlier approach the painting and fade away, and this one just seems to be actively pushing against it.
Is the okay. The mark, that faint scrape, So you said it's way more faint. Is that the same corner?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Hey,
Would I have noticed
Dragomir.
that? Would I have noticed that Corvin has been up here with me? That he stayed
I-
behind to do most likely the same thing.
I
Or
mean,
not?
I assume you guys went to your own rooms unless you went
Yeah,
to.
we went to our own rooms.
Yeah, but we would
Uh.
have noticed that we both stayed in this floor.
I would.
I mean, I did say to the group, like, oh, I'll catch up with you guys later. At the security room, I just want to check something in my room real quick.
Yes. You guys would have noticed that you guys decided to stay on this floor.
Okay, so I'll knock on his door.
Hey, Dragomir, what are you up to at this point?
A whole lot of nothing, I guess.
Did you come with us to the security room?
I assume that's where I ended up with going because the others had specified that they would stay, while the rest traveled to the security.
Okay.
You got a mystery to solve, Freddy. You got to clear your name, man.
I want to include you. You've been quiet for a while, so I wanted to see what you were up to.
Well, no one's been hostile towards me, and that's basically the only time I actually do anything or care to do anything about.
Well, you gotta clear your name, man. You gotta clear it.
It's killing everyone else. Count as clearing my name.
Oh.
But yeah, Lissa shows up to Cora's room.
Hey, what's up?
I locked the door behind me. It's like, I found the same thing as that room, but not as obvious.
Same. And I pointed out. Odd thing though. So I'll repeat the saving throw event. So you know how. Whoops. So you know how my mage hand disappeared in the other room, and I walk. Well, I float my mage hand right up against my painting. It's still there.
It's also not a permanent effect, because earlier I also checked my bell and see if I could break it in half, but it still has its magic on it, so it's only a temporary effect.
Mm-hmm.
And if you tried it in this room and nothing happened, I might as well see if it's the same mechanism as in that room. So I'll take the bell back out, I'll point at the painting in Corvin's room, and ring the bell. See if it latches open.
It's the same series of events again. You ring the bell, you hear a click, and the magic from the bell seems to fade away.
What
It
if
seems
it's
as
a
though
portal?
from this, given the intelligence, it feels like as long as you're making progress to use a magical means to find what it is you're looking for, something removes it.
Oh yeah, we are on the right track, whatever that may be. That's a shame.
I feel like somebody knows we're trying to look.
Well, the only thing left to do is either see if Tanis can give me the original blueprints of this damn place, or force our way through one of these paintings as best as we can.
All right, Listel. You didn't see a thing, all right?
No, that's fine. Fine by me.
Point my hand at the painting. When I do this, I've done it a million times in the past. Grid Zero, I need your help. And I shoot an Eldritch Spear at the painting.
So you shoot your Eldritch Spear at the painting. You watch as it impacts with the painting and the solid wall that you've seen back there. It spreads, burning away at the painting, sort of removing it either by magical means as you're just spreading whatever element you may be acquainted with, sort of disintegrates the actual painting. And what lies behind now is just a picture frame and a solid wall.
What flavor
Something-
text would you give your spear, though?
Uh, it was so it's kind of like shadowy dark, and it's kind of like purplish green as towards the center of the beam.
I will say, at the lower right hand corner now, where the scraping was before, now that the whole back has been sort of seared away by your arcane essence, there seems to be more scraping, and then if you go to inspect it, it seems like there's a little imprint between some of the stone blocks and some of the motor that's there. Um,
There's an imprint between. Say that one more time.
it's like a little gap between one of the bricks and the motor that glues everything together.
Oh, the mortar. Okay. There's a little gap, like that you can fit a finger through.
Yep, a little finger, a little blade, or something.
Oh, beckon list all over. Take a look at this.
Ha.
Um,
Okay. This is something to work with.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna try something first. I'll take one of my pitons. Let's try to stick it in.
Give me a
I will assist.
dexterity check.
Oh, I thought you meant dexterity save. Okay.
You haven't hit the traps yet.
Fuck! 5.
Assisted, so you should have advantage.
Yeah, good
I-
advantage.
I said it before he rolled.
Mhm.
11.
Better.
Takes you a second. You're back there messing with it. During the process, you feel your tool kind of latch onto something briefly, but then as you sort of get it in there, your tool kind of breaks, trying to find the latch again.
Got Skyrimmed. Um, well, my piton caught on something, but then it snapped.
And
I think that's
the part that where the hole is, it's only on this one side. It's not anywhere else in this section. Rizo?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry.
I have an idea, but checking if it works how I think it is. So, can I try sliding the brick itself to see if that wiggles or if it just solidly and it's just the imprint there?
As you try sliding the big, it gives way a little bit, kind of shifts a little bit, sort of sliding out from its snug spot in the wall.
And is there... Can I grab it and pull it out?
You can
By
work your
forcing-
way at it.
What's that?
So you can work your way at pulling it out. Yeah, you do that.
Can I assist them in trying to crank it out?
Oh yeah, this one's not requiring a check. This is more so like pulling out the brick that sort of wiggled out. Meanwhile, you were trying to hit the latch beneath it. So as you pull out the brick, you can see sort of this locking mechanism beneath it. It's sort of complex. Doesn't look very arcane in a nature within itself. And as you go to sort of like fiddle with it, finding the handle in this sense, you pull it, and the whole wall behind the picture frame begins to slide down. And a gentle sound of stone grinding.
Is it really loud?
No, it's very gentle. It's very soft.
Okay.
Like this was intended to be as quiet as possible.
All right. So looking at the map, this wall is which wall?
It is so which you guys are, you're in Cora's room, right?
Yeah.
Yes, yeah.
Okay. Cora's room. This would be the north wall for you.
So it's okay.
Opposite of the stairs.
Opposite the stairs. Okay. And what do we see?
You just see a tunnel. Not a very big one. You couldn't stand like shoulder to shoulder in there. It seems like they're just thin tunnelways. Do you guys get in?
Not yet.
Yeah.
Core, do you have any way to contact the others?
I sure don't.
Our keys, guys. Don't forget them.
Oh,
Man, I wanted to do something cool, so I'm still gonna do it. Fuck you. I'm going to clap my hands. I'm going to clap my hands, and I'm going to use my spell Animate Object, and I'm going to animate the chair in Core's room and command it to go get the others. I'll also stick a note on the chair in case the chair can't properly convey that, and send it on its way.
This chair comes to life. It offers a little salute as you giving it orders as one of the legs goes up to its assumed brow.
Oh my god.
And it walks out of the room and begins
Beauty
to
and the Beast up in here.
walk with some jive to where the others are.
Oh boy.
The note specifically says, at your earliest convenience, please make it to Corvin's room. It is blank in case they don't know where his room is. And also say that the door should be... I don't know, can we say that it's unlocked and then Corvin can just make it be unlocked? Even if we go in?
Sure. I'll allow it for now.
Right. Made it so that in
Um,
case we get curious or in case something else comes out to get us.
Are you guys gonna wait till they get here? Or you're just gonna go in there and just let them know you're...
Up to Corvin.
I wanna wait, but I'll try to like glance into the tunnel as best I can, try to see if I can see from here like any like where the path leads, and if there's any forks in the tunnel.
The path leads to the right and sort of down. Like it goes right and then down. That's what you can make out so far.
Okay.
There's a set of stairs back there. You can barely make out. There's no, by the way, I forgot to mention, there's no light here. So unless you have dark vision, you actually can't see that.
Bro, I'm a human. I don't see it.
I'm a halfling. I see even less.
Alright, so we wait.
Oh wow,
All
these
right.
blips are so interesting.
Are you looking for anything else on the blips?
I want Lena to be like, so, what about those scenes you were telling me about?
Look.
Eating
look,
juicy?
There's a lot of juicy. There's a lot of juicy though.
Just show me your favorites, okay?
Man, hold on here. He sort of like goes to the arcane one. Go. Check this one out. It's surprisingly, it's Valos, who is a halfling in himself, who has somehow mounted like a giant,
Oh my god.
and he is just holding on for dear life in the back. He's got a little, like a
Oh.
little saddle.
Oh my
I'm
god.
just gonna start fanning myself like, oh my god.
He is holding on for dear life back there, but he's doing his best.
Wow.
Yeah, that one's funny, ain't it?
Anyways,
Ah.
come on, Nora.
But there's so much juicy.
Throughout
Yes,
this
there's
time.
plenty of juices.
Oh my god, no.
Not too long after you're enjoying this, there's a knock on the door.
Nora is very or not Nora. Kate is very uninterested in watching that.
Who is it?
There's a not knock on your door, knock on the security door.
Oh, never
Oh,
mind.
We're in trouble,
is it
Core.
Oh, shit!
There's a knock on the security door.
I told you not to say anything.
And one of
Does
the security goblins kind of get up to go answer it real quick, and he's like, "Yo, what the? Yo, who sent the chair here?
Who sent the chair?
There's a
I'm just
fucking
too focused
chair.
on the screen right now.
There's a chair here with a note on it that says, "Meet us in Cora's room." Is this you? Is this for you?
I
guys?
think this is for us. Wait, did you introduce yourself to any of us? Wait, you did to me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. It's for us.
Okay. Yeah, from one list it says right here. I guess we know who's in charge around here of the investigation, huh?
Yeah.
Look, we don't tell nobody. All right. Just give us a good show. Whatever goes down, make sure it's on the cameras.
Oh, I don't.
What I pointed to the screen. What can beat that though?
And use your imagination.
Oh my god.
Oh.
have a-
With this.
Comment, but I'll withhold.
Enjoy your new chair, I guess.
Yeah, because the chair just like once it serves its purpose, it just like
Goes back to being a
It just
chair.
goes back to being a normal
Yeah,
chair.
because that was its only command, and it's not within 500 feet of me, so I can't call it back.
So yeah,
Enjoy your new chair,
the
buddy.
chair salutes as it gives its purpose, and then it just like Warner Brother frogs him when he's like, "Yo, it's a dancing chair. Move! Come on, chair, do something."
Okay, we leave while they're telling the chair to do stuff.
You guys do. Kind of heading back up to Cora's room. Jacko.
Unless anybody else had anything else they wanted to do there.
Well, it depends real quick. Jacko.
Yes, sir.
While going back to the room, you see Drawn outside of his room. And you kind of pass by Drawn, and he sort of looks at you and is like, "Yo, is everything okay?"
Have you heard?
I mean, we was all looking in the room. We saw Marquez died. Do you know what's going on?
Not really. No. Trying to find out though.
Can I have a moment of your time real quick?
Sure.
John sort of opens his door and leads you into the room. And then soon as you enter the room, John's voice seems to change ever so slightly from one familiar voice to another. As if when it goes from a masculine voice to sort of a feminine voice, a scolding feminine voice of, "What the fuck did you do?"
What are you talking about?
Is this you? Is this you up to one of your schemes again, dear brother?
If you're talking about the murder, no.
Are you sure? Because last night, and she, like Drawn the figure sort of rubs his eyes, and you know Drawn's eyes to be blue, but as Drawn rubs his eyes, the blue changes to a purple, and you only know one person with purple eyes, your sister. Last night you said you had plans for something, and then we wake up and someone's fucking dead, and then someone's poisoned. Is this you?
It's definitely not me. I'm looking at. Am I looking at my sister right now?
You're looking at your sister in disguise. Like you still see the figure of Drawn because she, low key, you can tell. Like you know your sister. She knows that magic here is probably not going. Like disguise self isn't going to last forever. So this is an active disguise she's wearing.
What the hell are you doing here?
I have my own reasons for being here. That's not the fucking point right now. The point is, you said you was going to get into some shit last night. And then one's dead, somebody's poisoned.
I'm just trying to find something. that someone else has someone took from me. For fuck's sake, I'm not here to murder people.
Are you sure?
Oh my god.
Yeah, why are you doubting me so much?
Because I just thought it was strange how you said, "Hey, I got ideas," and you had that little fucking I'm gonna like rub my hands, suspicious look on your face, and then we wake up today. Like I said, Marquess is dead. The master's been poisoned, and you of all people, have somehow been charged with solving this fucking case.
It's not just me. This is another motley crew that
Ah,
showed up
tomato,
here
tomato.
too.
You part of them. You're part of them.
Whatever. I don't know. I'm caught up in it. Listen, Arthur is like the key to me finding whatever it is that I'm missing. It has something to do with him. It has something to do with this goddamn Grand Star bullshit. I wouldn't kill Arthur. Boys, I need information from him.
Like, I guess that makes sense. I guess that makes sense. I know, my dear brother, you wouldn't be so stupid as to kill someone who's got the information.
Right. So, is Drawn here at all? Or
No,
you-
Drawn's not here.
What the fuck? God, what did you get into last night? Did you have any of that punch?
Of course, I had the punch.
Who'd you fuck?
Well, that's none of your fucking business. Ain't none of your fucking business.
Oh my god.
Well, now that you're here, maybe you can help.
Nope, no. I have my own things to take care of while I'm here. I'm also here looking for something. What? I'm not telling you, nan and a boo boo, but I'm here on my own personal business.
Fine, whatever. Just stay out of my way. Unless you hear something about this murder or whatever the hell is happening to Arthur. Be kind enough to at least let me know if you find anything.
I'll think about it. If I find something, I'll let you know. Yo, low key, I'm not sure if you know, but word on the street is that these rooms come with a secret passage. Did you know that?
I've been trying to find it. I haven't had any luck yet. But Core, this guy Core, he may have found something. He sent a
Hint,
fucking bear to go get us.
hint, hint, burn the picture. Just burn the fucking picture. It makes life a lot easier. And you kind of look back and you see, so you know your sister gets into a lot of like weird things. Looking for, like she's sloppy. She don't know how to clean up after herself if she's invested in something. So there's just a bunch of tools, matches, flints, books, everything is scattered. Things have been set aflame in the room that it's kind of slowly beginning to mend itself back together. But she just kind of it's just a sloppy mess in her room. But the picture itself is burnt. But she hasn't figured out how to unlock the doors. Like, I know there's something back there. I know there's something back there. I heard some people talking about it earlier, but I'm not sure.
Uh-huh. So what does burning stuff do? Genius?
It gives you a clear view of what's happening. Clearly, there's more here to it. I just gotta find the handle.
Oh,
All right, look, you
right.
go join your friends, but do me a favor. All right. I will tell you if I stumble upon anything involving the murder. If you tell me anything involving that fancy fusion star of his.
All I know about it is that it's super, super powerful. It's supposed to make him really rich, and then he talked to something about like going to see the stars or whatever. He's talking, saying like extraplanar travel is boring.
That shit
Then
is boring.
Thorsmund said something about that they might decommission the Grand Star, and she had some interest in maybe getting her hands on it or something or other.
Yeah, I was there.
You were there. Fuck. God, this is such a mind fuck. You.
Look, I had to blend in. They can't know that I'm here, obviously.
Well, I have a strong suspicion that the Grand Star, I have some kind of link to that thing. It's taken from me, and there's this other shit that I've dealt with for a long fucking time that I'd really like to get rid of, and there's some link to the Grand Star there. That's about all I know. If
Like
you've
that's
got any.
that's too complicated. That's too complicated for me. I'm here for one thing only. Like I gotta retrieve something. I made a kind of deal with someone that if I complete my mission, then I'm not sure if you know this, but modified memory was put on me some time ago. Like I don't remember like a year of my life. So they said if I turn this in, they would mess with my modified memory. They would see what the year that I missed. So if I can get that year back, I can figure out what happened. So I'm here for that.
You're gonna make me do a deception check about now?
Yes, sir.
I have no idea what you're talking. What the fuck? That sounds fucked up, man.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh.
I gotta like see I have to recover that. It's been bugging me, right? Like you don't the person doesn't have, especially intelligent wizards. We don't have just gaps in our memories. So
Well, I could probably fill some stuff in. Like, I'm pretty sure you like did a semester at sea or something.
but I don't remember studying anything. I don't remember graduating from one year to another. It's just that
You fell overboard and hit your head, and then you had amnesia.
why are you so dismissive about this? You know something?
No.
Well, roll a deception check again.
Oh man. Oh!
Fucking
She-
that 20.
Holy!
She just says, "Okay, okay, all right. Look, you would tell me if you know something, right?"
I totally would. I totally would.
Yeah, totally.
And my, oh god.
Bye.
I don't know. I feel like we might be a bit intertwined here. Does your shit have anything to do with the Grand Star by any chance?
I mean, I'm not sure how much I should tell you, but I mean, I trust you. I trust you, little brother. I'm only tasked to bring back at least some blueprints or a small version of either the Grand Star, but I get paid extra if it's the Fusion Star. Now that I've seen that bad boy, if I can get my hands on the blueprint for the Fusion Star, money. I'm making out like a bandit. But look, I'm holding you up too long. You got shit to do. I got shit to do. We can't be seen together for too long, or people gonna start asking a lot of questions. So you get the fuck out of here. You know how to reach me if you need something.
You bet. You bet. Yeah, I'll just say, as I'm leaving the room, we may have the same goals and they may be for the same person.
I mean, only one way to find out.
Stay out of trouble.
You too. And Jacko meets up with you guys in the room, and you have a secret passage open before you.
Okay, well, if we're all together again, I'm just gonna go over what we saw and witnessed at the security office with everyone before we go into the tunnel or investigate it.
So you guys get the information about Tannis' story lining up, his alibi lining up. Amar seemed to disappearing off the map for hours.
How many
Requested-
hours
requested-
total was she off the map?
She was gone for about 7 hours.
Okay.
Awesome.
As Nora starts to relate the very fine detail of the sexual encounter, I'm like, Nora,
Oh,
Nora, we don't
definitely
need to see
that.
about that. We don't need to hear about that.
I think it's so good. It's impressive.
Kate is kind of face palming.
Well, regardless, if they were traveling through these tunnels, and if these tunnels are what prevents those blips from popping up, then we're on the right track.
So who wants to head down the deep, scary tunnel first?
No, I can take a peek. I can see pretty well in the dark.
I can see 60 feet in the dark.
Yeah, I have dark vision too.
I assume whoever has dark vision is going to be leading the way.
Anybody got a light spell?
I'm not an ASMR.
I know, right?
Question. I don't mind going in first, but with the key, can I summon like my sword and still have it like beside me at ready? Like, will the room, like, there was tunnel still like let me? Will there be like enough room for me in the weapon?
Uh,
Oh, I have a
It will-
lantern.
it would. Yeah, you have enough space in here. Like it's about 5 feet wide, 4 or 5 feet wide, about 6 or 7 feet high. Like the height is only spacious than the width. So
Definitely gonna do it then.
I have a lantern. I'm going to light that thing.
all right.
And then I'm going to hand it to the people who can't see.
Just for the sake of brevity, I'm going to do this. You guys kind of like explore these tunnels. And it doesn't take long to figure out, like going right and down basically takes you under a room, you wind up coming back up, and then you're right behind another picture frame.
Can we, like, in our exploring of these, go to where Marquette's room is?
Yeah, it doesn't take you long to find
Like,
where Catherine
follow
is. You can-
that tunnel.
Yeah, you can piece that. Yeah.
Can we, like, look around, see if we see stuff?
Is there
So-
just one path, or is there other paths to other rooms?
There's other. This leads to each and every room. You're on the
Right.
right hand side. You're on the right hand side, so this basically goes to all the rooms on the right.
Don't like that.
So I will post this to you guys, and you guys tell me what room you want to go to gather what information you want to gather. If I can get my shit together. I apologize yet again.
It's fine.
I apologize.
I apologize.
Too late to apologize.
It's too late.
Oh,
Oh my god, it's okay. It actually saved.
Oh,
Is that the same one? Nope, that's the wrong. Ignore that.
And while he does that, if we have been able to discern that these tunnels only go to the right side, then we are in the correct side, because Korovin's room is literally right next to Dragomir's, and Marquette's, as he just posted, is just north. So this does connect.
Cool. I'm across from the Chamberlains? Ew.
at least you're not beside him.
I'm down here all by my lonesome.
You are? We're not with you?
Well, no,
Oh,
I mean my
sorry.
room doesn't have like
Fucking
anybody
in the
next to me.
tunnel.
I just have like Jacko across from me, and then there's nobody else near me. All the way on the other side of the hall.
So we have been able to tell, like when you mentioned the right side, it's everybody on the right side of the wing. So that would be Marquez, Dron's, Dragomir's, Kors, the Chamberlains, and Nora's room, right?
Yes. And if you once you go down, once you between Dragomir and Cora's room, actually, So going down and sort of going, if you went more south, there would be a splitting path that went all the way across to the left side, and then you would be able to inspect the people on the left side.
So
Ah.
it connects all the rooms.
Okay, so
Probably, I guess.
is there any way I can? I know it's dusty in here. Is there any way I can find, like, as we're moving towards Marquette's room, tracks to follow?
Tracks to follow from our guest room.
Yes.
Oh, there's more than tracks to follow. There's something more that I'm not even gonna have you roll a perception check. As you kind of approach the Marquette's room, like the little picture frame, just behind the picture frame, there is a imprint in the wall, bloody handprint. It- it's like they rested their bloody hand against the wall, but then the term or the word rage filled red eyes, and you just kind of remember that word rage as right next to the handprint there is cracks and a small crater as someone seems to punch the same spot over and over and over again, enough to bloody their knuckles.
Oh shit. So somebody's
The-
got a busted up hand. Possibly.
How how large is the handprint?
It's pretty small. The indentation of this hand is pretty small. It's high enough to be humanoid. Um, roll me an investigation check. Anybody can do it.
15.
I place my hand next to the handprint just to further prove that it's probably not me.
It's definitely not you.
Okay.
Good to know, though.
Is it at a height where I can even reach it?
You, Cord, most likely not.
Is Cora
Not a
halfling?
I am a halfling, yes.
Gotcha. Couldn't remember.
So yeah, Nora, Listel. I mean, just the fact that Cora's not able to reach it is already it deduces anyone who's his stature.
Hey.
This person,
Okay.
this person seems to be about 5 or so feet tall.
What about a female handprint?
It's hard to tell because you really only get knuckle imprints from the crater, but the bloody handprint itself, it's not the full handprint. It's only really like the fingertips.
Okay.
I want to try something, but I don't know if my character would know this. How would you rule out potential sleuthing, as in if I create the specific powder that would be able to get fingerprints from the bloody handprint?
Like a what's
Like
the word?
Like
I'm looking for?
fingerprinting kind of shit?
Yeah, the I don't know what it's called. It's the dust that
Like
is
a
usually
forensic analyst kit.
well, less than a kit, because I can just make whatever the fuck I want. I just want to know if I would, as a cleric, but it also a builder, if I would know about that dust, or if that even is a thing.
Well, the one thing that shocks you the most, I mean, you're thinking, but the one that shocks you the most is like the stone and marble that's built here is pretty dense. For someone to even leave a crater here, to leave some sort of print here, they have to have some semblance of strength to them to leave such a thick imprint here.
And okay, so I'll rephrase what I'm trying to find out then. Would, because this is obviously, there's no way this is a perfect mold, right?
No,
This was multiple successive hits, and there is no way in hell that someone hitting with rage is going to hit the same spot over and over again.
I mean, I do it all the time, so.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
you're
asking.
Yeah,
Okay.
no, that's
Okay, it's either the okay. So what I'm getting at is it's either the dust to see if I can get fingerprints from the hand, the imprint of the hand that we see, or if I make a for lack of a better term, the things to make a mold out of the hole in the wall.
You can do that if you want to. You can make the mold.
Okay, so I will use my creation spell, which is a casting time of 1 minute, but it makes me basically make anything.
Yeah,
So I'm
you can
going
take
to
your
check
time
that.
to sort of gather evidence from that. Like see if you can find the handprint for that.
I did not mean to post that, but that works.
I mean it's here. So you're sort of taking your time to do that. You guys want to go into Marquette's room again? Instead of look around for anything else, or what are you doing from here? Wow.
I didn't want to go into Marquette's room. I kind of wanted to inspect the tunnel
Can I?
away
yeah,
from Marquette's room to see if I could discern where this person went.
Yeah, can I look down for footsteps?
Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
there's definitely
I
some
wanted
footprints.
I wanted to see if I could follow some footprints from Marquette's room.
There is a set of bare footprints in the dust and the soot that's kind of been sitting here for quite some time. It doesn't seem like these tunnels are used often.
Like something like like I don't know. I suppose
Could I
12
do like a
hours old.
survival check, like try and follow the footprints? Like,
Yes, you may.
Oh, what's this?
Prizzo, real quick.
does that mean I roll
from-
twice?
Yes, advantage.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So
I
when
rolled a
we've been
natural 20.
Hey yo.
when we've been
29.
seeing the doors from the tunnels, we see the same mechanisms that me and Core saw whenever we first opened the door.
And now that you're on this side, yeah, you kind of see the same mechanism, but from this side, you can see that there's like a little brick that you could just press, and it's not obvious on the bricks. Like these tunnels are meant to be discreet, and in fact, actually, um, you could tell that these tunnels are probably once were meant to be like servers tunnels, just to keep servers out of line of sight when they're supposed to bring people things, and these rooms probably look different at a certain point during the building and uh re-architecture, rechanging process, rebuilding process that happened some time ago. uh yeah, that's kind of what you collect from that.
Okay.
With a natural 20, holy shit, you follow this tunnel, or follow the footsteps down to the center line. uh once you reach into the middle, that's sort of between the two sets of rooms, or the two sets of 10 rooms, there is a path. There's one path that leads south, and there's one path that leads north. These footprints go north.
I want to continue to follow them.
Leading north
I'm going with her.
along the path, um you eventually come to a little hidden room, um kind of tucked out of the way. Like there's as soon as you enter the room, you can tell there's another passageway out of this room. It seems like this room was put here as some sort of like rest spot, privately tucked away for no one else to see. Um, Immediately kind of throws you off in this room. In this room, there's a mirror that's shattered. Uh, Sort of dried blood kind of leaking down the mirror. There's a shelf with all different types of vials and containers, glass containers of different sorts. There's a little alchemist station over there. What else would be here? There's a little bed off to the side. Doesn't look like it's very cozy whatsoever. But no one's here, as far as you can tell. But it does to be like a little secret, private, hidden room.
Investigate that shelf.
Investigate the shelf. You gonna go investigate the shelf?
Hells yeah.
Give me an investigation check. With a 20, takes you no time to see that this is a shelf full of poisons.
Ooh.
All different type of poisons, normal poisons, arcane poisons. Actually, because you have Kate with you in this time, the amount of poisons here, the collection and the vast amount of poisons that are on this shelf right now, you can tell are harvested from the vast assortment of different Fey, Shadowfell, uh, Druidic, and other types and magic types of uh floral life that exist on this island alone.
Okay.
Like someone has found a use for all these types of plants here.
I am collecting all of them. I'm taking them all.
You don't have enough space to take all of these poisons.
I don't have enough space to take all of them. How about one of each type?
One of each type?
Yeah.
Not even that much space.
I don't even have that much space. Oh my god. That's
There
a
is
big
upwards-
fucking shelf.
There is upwards of 30 to 40 different types of poisons on this shelf.
Oh my god. Okay, well, I'm taking as many as I can carry, and I am saying we
let's
need
be
to
smart
bring
about
these.
this.
We need to bring these to them immediately.
Let's be smart about this. Kate, can you, based on your observation of Arthur, can you survey these potions and see if
Which type of potion
any
could
of
have
them
been?
match the anything? Do you know that
Can
much?
I do that? Can I do that?
You can
Yeah,
try.
drink
You
it
know,
and see
yeah.
what effects and side effects you get. You know.
Drink it, yeah.
That's a way.
No, I wanna like investigate the potions, I guess, and see if I can figure out which of the arcane and not nature-based potions could have possibly done this.
Okay.
Would it be a medicine check?
It will be a medicine check, yes.
Okay. That's not awesome. It's 18.
18. I will let you know that you did not meet the check you needed, but I will tell you this. Your vast knowledge of plants and sort of what you know, and then what's been mixed here. Here's a different type of things that you find and that you would know about, or at least be able to tell. There is a vial of assassin's blood, which you would have to make a DC Constitution check of 17,
Whew.
or take 1d12 damage for 24 hours.
Oh.
There's Crawler's Mucus, which has a DC Con save of 13, that you would be paralyzed for. There's Drought Poison.
Well, he's
which
not
would-
He's not paralyzed, so.
He's not paralyzed. There's Drought Poison, which has a DC Con save. I'm going to stop mentioning DC Con save here, but it would make you unconscious once it enters your bloodstream. There's a poison that causes 9d6 damage only at midnight, called Midnight Tears.
Huh.
There's an oil of Taggart that also causes unconsciousness. Obviously, do the list of poisons, because I could literally go fucking on and on. Like, someone knows their poisons.
Mm-hmm.
So
I would like to take ones that I would know would be potential suspect poisons for what Arthur Harris is suffering from.
Am I able to separate out the arcana, the ones that have a trace of magic on them and the ones that don't?
Well, no, pretty much all, because they're potions, but
So, interesting point of here. So there's two vials, as you could have sort of mix up. There's two vials that sort of have a trace of something. There's one vial called Pale Tincture and another one called Wyvern Poison. Wyvern Poison is majority arcane. The Pale Tincture is not arcane, but it has arcane traces in it. I need you to roll me an investigation check with a DC of 23 to see if you can tell what happened here.
One of us or both? Because
Both of you. You're both kind of over here
Okay.
investigating.
Which sorry, which skill check?
investigation. I only rolled a 9, so nope. Whew!
Whoa!
What'd you get?
He got 28.
28. You can tell that these two were intentionally mixed up. They sort of do the same thing, though you can't tell exactly what, right? Basically, between yours and Kate knowledge, Kate would probably tell you, oh God, what page was I on? Where did it go? There he goes. So Kate would tell you that the pill tincture poison is every 24 hours, this basically drains your max HP. Well, every 24 hours, you are drained by 1/3 of your HP for the most part. For the wyvern poison, every 24 hours, you take psychic and necrotic damage.
That one
And there is no
sounds-
cure for this one.
That one sounds like what we've got.
I'm
gonna-
So yeah, I'm gonna relate to Kate right now because Kate, this is what I was telling you about earlier. About when I entered Arthur's dream.
So you
there
think
was something that was causing damage, like
psyche
mind damage.
This is probably our culprit then. We'll bring this to them and tell them.
Now, it's at this point that from above you,
Ah, fuck!
there was a loud bang.
What was it?
A loud bang.
Okay.
Like a gun of some sort. Anybody want to go to investigate?
This is
I definitely will.
It is above you. Since you're in the hidden tunnels below, there's a sound of a shot above you.
So even though we're on the other side, technically, we still hear that?
You hear, like, this rings out. Like, you being by for them being by, like, up in the north, there's a loud bang that sort of comes from the south of those who are in the room. For you, Listel, this sound more so comes from your west.
Well, I'm gonna quickly look around the room to see if there's any like papers or anything like quick like laying out in the open that I could grab. That's like
there is a note, a couple of notes actually on the table, but there is some written documents if you want to go through them.
I would like to take them.
Let's get out of here and back to everybody else.
I am going to take them and the poison that I learned is the culprit and go back to like head the direction we heard the noise.
Okay. So how are you getting there? Are you going to your individual room? Because you can probably map out which one's your room if you take the secret patches there. You going to your individual room and then you coming out of your secret patches out of your room, or are you all coming out of one room?
I was going to head back towards the others and
Yeah. Same.
If I heard a bang and I was still messing with Marques's room, I know how to open this door, so I would have opened the passageway and bolted out of Marques's room.
I would follow him.
Same.
Okay. So 3 of you coming out of one room, 3 of you coming out of your own rooms.
No, I'd go back to where like Marques's room was from where we were up north, and then come out of there with them.
Okay, so everybody's coming out of the same room.
Mm-hmm.
So you kind of come out, and there's already commotion beginning to gather. You kind of move your way through the aisle, or through the hallway as you see the Chamberlains, who are again not really bothered by what's going on. Uh, Thorismond, who at this point is just like, oh hell, we got to get out of here. Morris is not here, but next to the wall, by Dragomir's room,
Ah, fuck, I meant to
Doris
check out his fucking hidden passage. Damn it. Ah, well. It's too
still
late now.
leaning against the door on his way out. His body just sort of leaning between the door. You see Gerald, his own gun at his side, still
Oh.
smoking,
Oh, no.
now dead on the floor.
What?
Wait. He's in front of whose room?
He's in front of Dragomir's room.
Ooh.
His body is lodged right in the threshold, like basically propping the door open.
How did he die?
Yeah.
Can I
Uh,
run back down into the tunnel? Back into Marquest's room, run back down into the tunnel?
You can?
Yeah, I kind of want to run there, and then if I'm getting the layout of this thing right,
I'm going with Jacko.
kind of go off to the right and then look south.
You roll me a perception check.
So I don't
Can
know
I do
how
it
big
too? 'Cause
these
I was going
rooms
to.
are.
If there's two of you here, yeah, go for it.
Natural 1. Fuck.
We ain't found shit.
No, we don't see
Yeah,
nothing.
boy.
We
You don't see a
nothing.
fucking thing.
Oh,
You don't
man.
see a fucking thing.
while
Well, that
they're
was fun.
Can I
Okay.
inspect the body?
yeah, where did he get shot?
Back of the neck.
Executioner.
Burn marks are still there. His gun is still smoking.
I want to run down the hallway, like the secret passage hallway, and see if like, you know, I
Yep,
see
okay.
anybody coming out of
Hey.
Dragomir's room.
Hey, where are you going?
Is he facing towards the inside of the room or towards the outside of it?
Or it's the outside of the room.
Sen- I'm gonna try to use my height to my advantage to try to sneak into the room without anybody seeing.
Dragomir's room?
Yes.
I'm
Real quick, while they're all doing this, I'm running straight to security, like the office. I'm gonna check the monitors.
I'm
Okay.
going down the secret passageway towards Dragomir's room.
Damn it. And I follow her.
As you guys begin to head towards your respective rooms, it's not long before Tanis and Amara show up. And Tanis, for those who are still here looking at Geralt's body, Tanis is saddened and angered. Right? Those are the two sort of emotions you see on his face as he begins to be like, oh my god, Geralt, no! Sort of approaches the body. Amara. I won't say that she's unbothered by it. Amara kind of looks at the body with this sort of saddened recognition of that was a friend of mine and now he's dead. And she sort of, with her old bones, the best she can really do is just bow as they just sort of look over the body in this moment. And whoever's here sees this. If you want to sort of look at an insight check or get an insight check on how deep this goes.
Yeah,
But both?
like I wrote, it's gonna be just me and Dragomir, because we're the only ones that stay behind. Everybody else
Okay.
ran off.
Fucking serious. This
What
stupid,
is
stupid
it?
roll 20.
What is it doing?
Gotta love it.
It's eating my text because there's a fucking carrot less than
Oh.
sign in it.
So, with the insight check, Dragomir getting the bigger insight check here. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, really. Tanis looks more perturbed. The best way I can describe Amara is that her eyes seem lost in thought still, but there is pain behind those eyes, a deep pain behind those eyes. Saddened. Maybe a single tear falls from her cheek. Even though it's not high enough, really, I will give you a small bit of this information. That though they kind of look at the body, Amara looks at the body before then looking at Tanis, and you sort of see a slight rage on her face, a bit of anger.
I have an idea. Would you allow me down in the tunnels? How long would you say this big, long secret tunnel is?
If you want to explore the fullness of the secret tunnels beneath,
No, I'm asking this for a spell.
for a spell, you wouldn't know if you're just going to cast a spell.
Well,
Because
I
there's-
mean range-wise, because I want to put my spike growth as far down as I can to like kind of make it hard to pass through that area.
Make it hard to pass through the tunnels between the rooms.
Yeah, far away down the hall, like from Marques's room towards Dragomir's room, if you know, going down that way, down south.
Okay, yeah. You can do that.
The area becomes difficult terrain for the duration. When a creature moves into or within the area, it takes 2d4 piercing damage for every 5 feet it travels, and it's a 20-foot radius.
I'm gonna let you know that's just so cute. If you think I'm just gonna let my characters be halted by physical terrain.
No, of course not.
But you
But
go ahead and do
maybe
that.
I'll see something.
But yeah, you can go ahead and do that. Also, as you guys sort of inspecting the room, Corvin's in the room. Listel, your insight check was low, but I will give you an inspection check real quick, or a perception check, if you're going to look at the body. You're now part of this investigation, so basically, you guys are the head ones in charge.
Okay, so when you say perception, you're implying I'm looking for something specific. Would a medicine check be better?
You can use a medicine check too if you want to.
Okay.
Basically, I'm assuming you're going to inspect the body to look for anything
Out of the ordinary kind of thing?
out of the ordinary. Yes.
It's a 25.
With a 25, the shot, close range, back of the neck. You're getting a lot of detail. It's close range, back of the neck. There's burn marks in it. The size basically matches up with the barrel of his own gun. The knife that was in his hand, that was in his possession, is gone.
The murder weapon?
The murder weapon.
Okay.
Um,
What about his expression on his face?
his expression is that of surprise and fear simultaneously.
Fuck. Can I do something? I don't think I can, because none of my spells right now are for this.
So my spike growth lasts 10 minutes, and for those 10 minutes, the from Core's room down south toward like the entrance to Core's room down south towards Nora's room is covered in the spiky growth.
Hey, okay.
I'll
You got
I'll
that covered.
I'll do this just in case.
I would say get whatever last actions in you're gonna do now, because we're gonna probably end the session pretty soon.
Just to make sure, I'm going to unclip his magazine, if there's any such thing in this world.
Unclip his magazine, you said?
Yeah.
You can do that, yeah.
Yeah, and then the follow-up is going to be basically to fabricate the magazines into something harmless, so it can't be used as bullets anymore.
Like you're trying to remove the bullets from the gun, or just?
No, so remove the magazine, and then once I have the magazine on my hand, use the spell Fabricate, which is basically making an item with the raw components of what I have into something else.
Okay, yeah,
So basically make them not bullets.
Okay. So you can make them Nerf gun bullets if you want to.
I mean, whatever harmless is.
Yeah.
Damn, how many times are you using fabricate?
It's different spells. I haven't said the same noun every
Oh.
time. I've said creation, animate objects, and now fabricate.
Oh wow.
Nora, there's a weird situation once you go back and sort of look at the security room and rewind it. Overall on the map, Tannis's blip doesn't move. Arthur's blip doesn't move. Oddly enough, you haven't seen Amara's blip move from her room, but there's a weird glitch, it seems like, from your end, as the blip in a instant jumps from the bedroom to Dragomir's room and then back to the bedroom in like 2 seconds. An unreasonably fast shift.
What about, is Morris still in his room?
Morris has not moved from his room.
Okay, okay. And on the video camera, seeing footage outside of Dragomir's room.
The footage outside Dragomir's room is him opening the door. And this is the last bit I leave you before we end the session. Him opening the door, his sword in hand, because his sword is also out but has fallen by his side. Sword in hand as he tries to make his way out of the room. And then you see a figure, but the face is just beneath the door line to really see. And it's an unrecognizable figure. What you can make out, though, is pale skin and white hair.
Tall,
holding
short.
the gun. Tall enough to be blocked by the door frame. Very much humanoid, right? Holding the gun, pulling the trigger, standing there momentarily, throwing the gun to go outside, and then it just seems to fade away. Just seems to disappear.
Oh,
Dimension door?
And that's what we win tonight's session.
What's going on?
I have a hunch, but I haven't been to the security room. Ba-da-ba.
Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
so juicy.
It's it's so much. It's so good to actually play this out. I know it's kind of taking a hot minute, but it's so much better to play this out than it was the first time. Because the first time, by this time, I'd already gotten cock blocked.
Yeah? You don't say.
What?
Yeah,
What?
because there was a guy who mid-maxed in our party who played as a Tabaxi monks who could move over 120 feet
Oh my
Oh
god.
in a
man.
move. So he basically solved the crime himself because I was inexperienced at the time and I did not dive into magic yet. So
Oh.
he just basically did everything himself while everyone was like, huh, what's going on? And then at this time, by this time, he had basically figured shit out as everyone was like, I guess we're just gonna wait until
That guy figures it out.
until that guy figures it out. And I was just like, fuck, I don't know how to do this shit. But now, like if he were to play now, the amount of magic shit that I'm shutting down just for the sanctity of magic shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man, this is great though. This is fun.
Next week it should start getting faster. Also, next week, by this time, there is. I'd say you guys, and I forgot to mention this earlier because I was, like I said, I was a hot mess when I started the session. But the tour de la Harris estate basically has been pushed back to whenever anyone wants to go take the tour.
Oh, okay, cool.
So you guys, there's no more
Totally
set
forgot
time.
that was a thing that existed.
Yeah, I forgot to mention that earlier. That was something I was gonna put down of like, yeah, if you
Thing
guys
you
still
could
want to
go
take the tour
do.
to find that information, yeah. Because I have a fucking great character for that tour.
Oh, I want to go on the tour.
Yeah.
It's a happy-go-lucky robot. It's gonna be like, howdy, part.
You have to go hit the second room, y'all. Or second floor, y'all.
Oh, yeah. Can Nora see Kate and Jacko's keys like in between the rooms or whatever?
No, as long as you're in the tunnels, your blips are not visible.
Oh, okay, neat.
Figured.
Alrighty. Well, I'm gonna end the stream now, but that was fun.
That was fun. That was intense.